All right, here we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Aklon here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, and also click the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. Happy Friday to each and every one of you. Of course, start of the week, always a good time to be alive. Always a good time to fucking stream and play some video games, you know? So why not? Why not? I'm really looking forward to today. I don't know what we're going to do yet today. Just have some coffee, I suppose, and chill out for now, I guess. Genuinely don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen today or what we're going to be talking about. I wonder if there's anything new. Lunari, how you doing? Wow, you are really on a fucking streak. The disco option, how you doing, brother? Happy Friday to all of you. Happy Friday. How you guys doing? Any plans for the weekend or not really? Just going to be playing games. What did I want to do? There was something I quickly wanted to check. Oh, right, I remember now. Happy Friday to you, Lunari. Happy Friday to you. When is 9.2 launching? Is it today? Fairy Star, how you doing? Jacklow, how you doing? I haven't woken up because I've not slept yet. 6 a.m. EST. I'm going to try and go sleep now, though. Morning and night, cool. Jackalow, take care of yourself, bro. Sleep well. It's always fucked when you screw up your sleep schedule that much. Got a fever, so staying inside and gaming is my plan. Easy life. Well, I just got another month in FF, so makes sense, Lunari. That is money well spent. Money well spent. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking lazy today, man. You have no idea. So lazy. I kind of just want to have a gaming day, you know? Just like log into Final Fantasy and play from the fucking start. Mew Kittymon, how you doing, brother? I'm going to play Lost Ark tomorrow. No. The patch in WoW is on Tuesday. So it's next week that the patch is launching, okay? Go mind this game. Just go smash things. Doc Savage Twitch, how you doing, brother? We'll see. I will definitely give it a go. First, we always hang out. We always have a coffee before we start anything else. So we'll first have a coffee, hang out, chat for a bit, maybe react to some shit, and then we'll go big dick, play some Final Fantasy. Hey, Garuda, how you doing? Coffee time here too. To all of you, welcome to the stream, guys. CDJ, how you doing, brother? You're getting over the COVID fatigue. Good for you, bro. Nixie, how you doing? Wow, everyone is so quick today. You guys really have a fucking... You're up and at 'em today, aren't you? Ellie, how you doing? IFT, is that acceptable? I'll allow it, Fairy Star. I'll allow it for... Like, it's Friday, you know? I'm going to be a bit generous and say, sure, why not? Are you going to resub WoW 9.2? Pringles, yeah, I will most likely. We'll see how I feel, but most likely I will resub and give it a go. See what it's like. I have not decided yet. I've not made my mind up yet. There's a part of me that thinks, let's resub, let's see what the story is all about. And then there's another part of me that's thinking, why? I could just see the story on Wowhead and then that's it, you know? Oh, Fairy Star, I wanted to ask you, how's the COVID going? Oh, excuse me, guys. How's the COVID going? Is it getting any worse or getting better? Lunari, yeah, Gilgamesh is... But is there any of the realms that's open on the data center? So even if it's not Gilgamesh, are there realms that's open on the data center itself? Because as long as you're on the same data center, it doesn't matter, right? You can be on any of the realms on the data center. You just have to be on the same data center, at least for now until 6.1, when hopefully data center travel opens up. No? Well, the whole data center is full? Jesus. Fucking hell. Okay. I did not expect that. But yeah, I'm assuming the Ether data center is one of the larger ones. But doing a story is much different than looking at vids on YouTube to me. Miyuki-Timon, I wouldn't be watching vids on YouTube. And it's not about doing the story. It's about the fact that I'm going to have to sub for 5 weeks to get a story that could probably be told in 2 days. If not even 1 day. That's what's keeping me from actually playing the game. I don't want to resub for 2 months just so that I can get the story that should potentially have been told in a single month at least. Last night was interesting. Felt like my brain was lagging about 5 seconds behind everything, and I've been up about 2 hours today and already feel like it's 11 p.m., not 11 a.m. Yeah, just keep going. It gets like mine have consistently only lasted 2 days. So lay me down. How you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat today. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Just keep trucking, I guess. Other wild question: will you get the Sylvanas book when it comes out, or are books in SA impossible? If I can get my hands on the book in South Africa, I will get it, yes. But it is difficult to get books in South Africa. It's not an easy thing. If I order it from Amazon, I pay literally double. So I pay... the last book was $34 that I wanted to buy. It was $34 for the book and $35 for shipping. $36 for shipping. So... not much fucking point. I'm not paying almost $70 for a fucking book. There's no way. So unless the book does make its way to South Africa, I probably will not be buying it. Faster, one of us to buy it and send it to you via mail? No, because it keeps going missing, Linari. Whenever you send things by mail, if you don't choose the most expensive mailing option, in other words, the one where they deliver it straight to my home, it doesn't arrive. It just goes missing. Mr. Dilly1, how you doing, brother? I do want to play the story, because there's a part of the story that isn't even on the PTR, which is like very new. You know, there's a part of the story that's not even on the PTR. So that sort of makes me go, fuck, I really want to play it. Because it means I'm going to be able to see a part of the story that isn't spoiled before it even launches. But at the same time, I'm sort of sitting here going, I'm going to have to do a lot of farming in order to get that shit, you know? Pringle, I'm right there with you. It would be amazing if Blizzard didn't release their stories on the PTR. We spoke about this yesterday. Do all the testing you want, you know, test the zone, send people in to kill mobs and stuff, but don't give them any quest lines. No quest lines that pertains to the main storyline. Just let them test the fucking game. If you really want that. You could do all the testing internally, you just need to get enough QA people. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. But then leave the story out of the fucking PTR. Been on the PTR. I'm so excited about it. I can't say that I'm super excited by World of Warcraft at the moment. It's going to wait. I'm going to have to wait for 10.0. That's where I think... so for me, I'm very excited for the things that Blizzard have done so far. It feels like Blizzard is doing a lot of good things. They seem to be finally on this new mission of actually paying attention to player gripes, and rather than in the past going, we hear you, but XYZ, right? Which is what Blizzard used to do. Whenever players complained about something that Blizzard felt very strongly about, Blizzard would be like, yeah, we hear you, but, and then they would give you this fucking weird explanation of why the way that they're doing it is actually the right way. However, nowadays, every single time there's something that pops up that players have a gripe with, Blizzard is like this. The Heartseeker mount for the Lovers in the Air event, right? Within a couple of days, there's a blue post from Blizzard going, we hear you. We know that this is not conducive to fun gameplay. We are going to look at changes to these things. We spoke about these things yesterday. Brilliant. So it feels like Blizzard is getting to that place now where they're once again viewing the player as an essential part of the team, which a player is. For content creators, no different. As a content creator, your audience, you guys, are as important as myself or Alex. Me making videos, Alex editing the videos. You guys provide me with the guidance of what I do right, what I do wrong, what I could do better. So you sort of have to pay attention to your audience if you want to be successful in any way, shape, or form. Takesy, how you doing, brother? Yeah, hello, team. But at the end of the day, Blizzard for a long time sort of treated the player as this outside force that is just there to make their lives hell. They really did not like the player at all. So the fact that Blizzard is now sort of going, hey, we want to pay attention to what you guys think, that's a good thing. But the main gripes that I have with World of Warcraft cannot be fixed in a patch. It's going to need to be fixed in 10.0. And that means a fundamental rethink on the original design philosophies that they have. Alex, how you doing, brother? Garion, I get the anger. But the reason I don't care about, Blizzard basically considered players as a money machine. We were ATMs to them, no two ways about it. We were the ATM that they got money from. Outside of that, they wanted us to shut the fuck up and listen to them. That seems to be changing. Now, Gary, and the reason I don't, I see the anger from players and I fully understand that anger. But at the same time, I'm not married to Blizzard, It's not like Blizzard betrayed me in any way, shape, or form. If they make the game great again, I'll play it again, Because I'm not married to my hatred for Blizzard or my love for Blizzard. I can take it or leave it. And for me, I just want good video games. And I loved WoW when WoW was good. I loved WoW. It was a game that I would play upwards of 12 hours a day, just fucking smashing it. I loved playing World of Warcraft. So I would 100%, if it's a good game again, I'd go back and I'd play it again. I'd never play it as hardcore as I used to because I no longer raid in WoW, and I'm happy not to raid in WoW. I prefer the raiding style of Final Fantasy. I prefer the more short-end content that you get in Final Fantasy. It's one boss, you figure out how to kill the boss, you move on. I don't have to commit 6-7 hours a day just to try and get through an entire raid season, an entire raid. So for me, I love the style of Final Fantasy in that regard more. But story-wise, love WoW, same as I love Final Fantasy. Gameplay-wise, love WoW, same as I love Final Fantasy. So more games, just more better for me, But I do believe that Blizzard has to do what I would consider a fundamental rethink of all of their systems. So I believe from the ground up, there has to be a new approach to things like reputation. And this will start, in my opinion, if you want to do it correctly, is you have to look at every single element in World of Warcraft and ask yourself one question. Who is this for? And then, once you've identified who it is for, stop making it so that everyone has to partake. Identify the part of the player base for whom this is built, and who would most likely enjoy doing this, and then fucking give the players that thing to do, but stop making it so that players who don't want to play that must also play it because there's some kind of fucking weird player power thing behind it. If Blizzard can do that, I'd be well on board with playing WoW again. Have enough of a backlog. Even if they manage to bring WoW to its glory days, they'll have to get in the back of the queue before I try again. Been bitten too many times. Well, yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't blame players for their anger. Not at all. I think a lot of people have been bitten one too many times now, and a lot of people are at the point where they're thinking, you know what, I don't have, like, money doesn't grow on trees, let's be honest. No one has money to waste. So it's really sucky when you know that you're paying $15 a month and most of that money is wasted. It's a really sucky feeling. And that's sort of the one part still that I'm not sure Blizzard really understands. It feels more often than not to me that Blizzard doesn't quite understand that they have to provide players with enough content to validate the $15 a month price tag of their game. And more often than not, it feels like Blizzard just wants to provide players with content. Doesn't matter whether it's enough or not, as long as it's content, players can't complain. And that's not really how this works. You know, when you look at Final Fantasy's raid design or their patch design, every single major patch for Final Fantasy comes with content. They don't have these weird fucking 0.5 patches that it just doesn't come with anything, right? It's a patch that we wait 3-4 months for that's basically just a bunch of fixes. And it's like, dude, you could have done these fixes in a week. Like, literally, as you come up with these fixes, bring them out. But Blizzard keeps going, no, we have to wait, you know? We have to wait 3-4 months because we don't want to disrupt the gameplay experience. And it's like, fuck off. You don't want to disrupt the gameplay experience. More often than not, when a class is broken or not working, that disrupts the gameplay experience already, you know? It already disrupts it. And it's also one of the reasons I believe we wait so long in expansions for classes that is unplayable at the start to actually become playable. Because those classes have to wait at the minimum 4 months to get any sort of real fix, right? Balancing or otherwise. And then the balancing introduces new problems that you then have to wait another 3-4 months for to get fixed. And then that balancing introduces new problems that you have to wait 3-4 months to get a fix on. If you just fix things as they broke, and as you realize they're broken, you'd be able to probably get the expansion within 6-7 months of, say, every 2 weeks or 3 weeks a patch, you know, balancing patches. The game would be balanced. Balanced to the point where people can actually play it. The issue is Blizzard doesn't seem to get that just if all you give people is content every 6 months, 6 to 8 months, and that content is less than a day's worth of content, it doesn't really validate the the price tag that comes with it. So if Blizzard in 10.0 could come up with a system where their 0.1, their full patches releases new dungeons, new raids, new bosses, new whatever, and then their 0.5 patches started releasing things like maybe bringing old content back, maybe updating some of the old content, not necessarily new things, but at least things that get players to do stuff and have things to do, I'd be very happy with that. That would make me very happy. They also need to learn to just let their content stand on its own merits. They keep forcing reasons through all the WoW content, whereas Final Fantasy XIV brings out content that there's no reason to do it unless you want to. A lot of people choose to do it because the content is fun. Well, yeah, that is very, very true. Alex, what am I looking at here? Form. How are you doing, Alex? If they make the game great again, I'll play it again, you know? Because I'm not married to my hatred for Blizzard or my love for Blizzard. I can take it or leave it. And for me, I just want good video games. And I loved WoW when WoW was good. You know, I loved WoW. It was a game that I would play upwards of 12 hours a day, you know, just fucking smashing it. I loved playing World of Warcraft. So dude, this guy on the screen is so intelligent. Jesus. Have you guys noticed how intelligent I am? It's fucking insane. Brando, how you doing, brother? But Final Fantasy has a lot of MSQ for new player. Well, yeah, obviously you have the MSQ in Final Fantasy, and that's sort of its own. So in Final Fantasy, I get what you guys are saying, 100%. Because in Final Fantasy, you have the MSQ for new players, right? So first and foremost, that's the one thing that I love about Final Fantasy is how much respect they have for their own story. They know that they want to be a story-driven game. They know that their story is important. And so you have to play the story. It's non-negotiable. There is no negotiations going on here. If you wish to get max level and actually start raiding and stuff, then play our story. Because we want you to know what the world is that you're playing in. And that might sound like I'm sort of contradicting myself because I constantly complain about Blizzard forcing players to do things that they don't want to do. But you don't seem to understand. In a video game, story is important, specifically if your game is going to be called MMO RPG. RPG stands for role-playing game, which in its essence requires story. So treat your story as if it's actually somewhat fucking important. In World of Warcraft, the story is sort of treated as a byproduct. More often than not, it can be ignored, and it is ignored by the vast majority of players. In Final Fantasy, even if you didn't pay a lot of attention in the story, you still have somewhat of an idea of what the story was once you hit max level, unless you pay to just boost through everything. And then you become Quinn69, who quit the game because they don't understand what the fuck is going on, right? So that is possible, but at the same time, it helps players fall in love with the game. The fact that everything is tied to a story. But they do have this... They have this approach to video game design, which is unique, but not that unique. It's unique. For a WoW player, it's very unique. But for everyone else that plays most other games would understand that this isn't really that unique. This is how you make video games. In that, the MSQ mainly exists for new players. Yeah? Everyone knows that. It's there for new players so that they can introduce to the world and they understand the world that they're playing in. Brilliant, beautiful. No one should care about that. And then, as you go through the story, obviously every single patch and every single end game for every single expansion introduced content to the game. That content is kept up to date with a very simplistic system called minimum item level no echo. As soon as you go minimum item level no echo, that content becomes endgame content. You could absolutely do that content in the endgame. And for a lot of people, they use that content to level different characters. You know, I max level on one job, I want to go to a different job, and so I use minimum item level no echo content in order to get, you know, poetics for gear that I may want to buy, or, you know, whatever the case might be. There's reasons why I would want to partake in that content. Not only that, it is actual physical content. Then you have things like Palace of the Dead. You have things like Heavens on High. You have the Golden Saucer. I'm sure I'm forgetting stuff. I know we spoke about other things that they have as well in the game. Coils of Bahamut would be a great example of things that I know for a fact there are modern day guilds that still run Coils of Bahamut minimum item level no echo every single week. Just because it's fun. Just because it's very fun to hang out there. You have your jobs, which is incredible in Final Fantasy. You have the housing system, the glam system, and all of these systems exist completely separate from one another. If you're a high-level raider, do you have to care about glam at all? No. If you're a... what would you call a housing specialist? Do you have to give a fuck about the hardcore glams and shit? No. You do what you like doing, and that's it. Now they're bringing out islands, which is going to be another avenue for players to dive into and go enjoy their island on their own. So at the end of the day, it approaches the game from the perspective that players are different and players love different things. And if we want as many players as possible, we want to be able to build a game that appeals to all of these players. World of Warcraft for the longest time fell into this niche audience almost, where we want all of our players to do everything in the game. And a big part of that is because there is too little content in World of Warcraft. There's not enough content there. And what happens when you don't have enough content? Well, you have to start forcing everyone to do all of the content. Otherwise, you don't have enough content for anyone. Blizzard needs to let go of that shit. It's an old mindset. It's a mindset that doesn't fucking matter, and they're just hurting themselves in the end with that mindset. Joshua, how you doing, bro? Joshua, yes, you want to build hooks. I think that's the best way to describe it. In a video game, you want to build a hook that can capture as many players as possible. In an MMO, you want to build as many hooks as possible. So you don't just want a singular hook. So for example, if you play Tomb Raider's hook is the story and the puzzles. That's the hook. The hook is not combat. Combat in Tomb Raider is pretty shitty. It's not really that great. But that's because it wasn't really built for combat. There is combat, and that is something that is in the game, but it's not the focus of a game. The hook is the story and the puzzles that you get to solve. That's where the hook for the game comes in. And they understand that, which is why they put a lot of work into the puzzles, the jumping puzzles, the running puzzles, the solutions that you have to find, and the story of Tomb Raider. At the very same time, if you play something like World of Warcraft, or any MMO really, you can't just have one or two hooks, right? You can't just say, well, the hooks that we have in our game is raiding and PvP and transmogs. That's not enough. Because there's other types of players out there. There's other types of players that play the game as well. And you want to be able to build the game in such a way that you capture those players as well. So you build in hooks. And as players are funneled through this game, they latch onto the specific hooks that they like. And that's how you capture them. You're always going to miss some people. There's always going to be people that just loathe the game. No matter how many hooks you put into it, they just don't like it. And there's nothing you can do about that. You're never going to be able to make a game that appeals to 100% of the player base of gamers. But you could make a game that appeals to a large chunk of the players or gamers out there, right? It's like when we were going to get our Endwalker Savage patch. People wanted it to be pushed back until the classes got tuned. Yoshi P said no, because the new treasure dungeon launched with the Savage stuff, and therefore it wasn't just a patch for hardcore players. Therefore, he didn't feel he could delay it just because hardcore crowd was affected. I love the fact that he thinks about so many things. Georgie, how you doing, bro? Georgie, you can link it if you want. I remember the two tigers in the start of Tomb Raider 1. Jeez, the combat system. I died so many times to those fucking tigers, Alex. Savage ranging just because they like the gear? Well, yeah, but that's the thing. You have to... You don't want to build a game that starts feeling like a job, because that's almost never conducive to a good play experience. You want to introduce the game in such a way that it actually feels fun. Things should just be fun. If you make things fun, people will love it. Stuck it in content. Georgie, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. Let's see this. You say it's in content suggestions, right? All right. Oh my fuck, come on. Let me just update this. What the fuck am I doing? Bro, sometimes the typing is real. As a writer, I was affected by his decision, but I respected and agreed with it because I'm not the only type of player, and I appreciate that. And it was refreshing to hear a dev speak that way because you'd never see Ian delay a raid for some fun side content. I don't even think Ian knows what fun side content is. If I'm honest, I don't think Mr. Ian knows.
What happens when you...
All right, so Preacher's talking about why Final Fantasy's endgame demolishes WoWs. Is he at the endgame already, or I thought he was still busy? Like, he was still leveling. Apparently, there's no spoilers. Georgie says there's no spoilers. So it's Baja, no spoilers in there, as it's not tied to MSQ. Okay, so there should be no spoilers. We can check this out. Georgie said we should check it out, so let's see.
What happens when you make a catch-up zone for an MMO and you do not care whether people need to be online in 5 weeks' time grinding their ass?
Right off the bat, there's that stab to WoW, because this is, I know this is one of Preach's main gripes, and I'm so much agreement with him there. Because this is literally how WoW does it, right? If they do some kind of catch-up for people, they want everyone to partake in it.
Ass off. Doesn't that sound cool? Well, I found it. Let's take a look. Completely optional, an entire fully fleshed out story, immediate, useful power gains for the player, completely optional, a fast track to level alts, a spectator single player mode that passively encourages supporting players and creating a positive environment.
What's the point of this?
Raids rewards every single type of useful currency in the game constantly. And did I mention, completely optional?
I want to do
Let's
this.
head into Bosnia, shall we? So I had absolutely no idea what FF14's endgame was like. Beyond when MSQ, it was the most constant question I was asked, certainly from other WoW guys, is what is the endgame like? Every time the subject came up, it was met with completely contrasting views from my live audience. Bosnia is awful. Bosnia is absolutely amazing, and so obviously I need to find out for myself. So what is Bosnia? It's essentially the catch-up zone for FF14. Similar in concept to like the Isle of Thunder, Legionfall, Najata, Mechagon, etc. I've made it a point to investigate a lot of extra content before moving on to whatever the next FF14 expansion might be, to just get as close as possible to the original experience as I can.
He's doing what I do.
Pass on was something called Eureka. This was the Stormblood extra catch-up zone, and well, you guys were not really happy that I skipped it, and we're not going to let that happen again. So I was spammed to go and check out Bosnia. Now, my impression leading into this, that Bosnia...
Wait, how do I get to Eureka? And what exactly is Eureka? I need to finish Stormblood, I'm guessing. So it's going to be in a month or two from now. Maybe 6 months from now, right? So 6 months from now, when we're done with Stormblood, we'll go into Eureka. I'm guessing. Yes? Because I want to test it out and see what Eureka is actually all about.
And this is based off what people were telling me, had some sort of story similar to what we would expect from WoW, which is introduce you to the new zone, and then it turns into a super, super grindy experience, which you would find in a lot of typical Japanese MMOs. Needless to say, I wasn't exactly excited. I thought it was going to be like an hour of story, and then it just leaves you there to get on with your grind, do your daily quests, whatever it might be. So thankfully, that is not what it is. Firstly, the story is completely fleshed out and varied as anything else in the game, including the MSQ. It's engaging, has twists and...
There's not a single part. This is very interesting to me. Every single thing that I've encountered so far in Final Fantasy, the story is fleshed out. Like, every single one of their stories have a natural beginning, a very huge, meaty, fleshy middle bit, and then a natural end towards, towards the tail end of it. It will come to a natural conclusion. There's not a single thing that I can think of in Final Fantasy where I thought, now what was the fucking point of that? Or the story started kind of cool and then it sort of tapered off at the end and you were like, why do we even do this? Why did we even waste our time with this?
Turns. It's not voice acted, but it brings in new interesting characters, familiar faces from the rest of the game, while also trying to tie into whatever the current world events are happening elsewhere. So, toying with premonitions, summoning long-lost deities, the oppression of the Empire, all the usual stuff is here and done really well. I was amazed that even when a solid group of players allowing me the most speedy path through the story, it took me nearly 4 days of around 8 hours each just to complete the story. It's a big one, and it's good, and it was well worth the time investment. But that's not my focus here. I want to talk about systems. Systems. And systems has become such a horrible word because reality, what we're actually saying.
So, I hate that systems have become such a horrible word. Because nowadays, whenever people speak about a new system in WoW, everyone goes, oh, for fuck's sake, another fucking system. The funny part of that is every single thing in WoW is a system. The difference is, when systems work, you barely notice them. So, for example, running in the game. When you run, your movement in the game is a system. There is a systems designer that makes sure that that system functions. It would be the movement system, the combat system. These are systems. They're system designers that make sure that those systems function. When systems function, you don't notice them. They're just there. The UI that you use is an actual system. It runs in the game, and if it works, you don't notice it. It's just there. It just makes the game better for you. The problem is when you get systems that don't work. When you get systems that either take away from your game experience, diminishes your game experience, or makes your game experience just stands in the way of your game experience. And I hate the fact that WoW have made it so that whenever you speak about a system in the end game, raiding is a system, FYI. Dungeons is a system, FYI. So whenever you say there's a new system, people immediately go, oh, for fuck's sake, Blizzard and their fucking systems. Well, what do you want? Because if you were to design World of Warcraft with 0 systems, you'd be able to do nothing in the game. Like, literally not a thing. There would be nothing for you to do in World of Warcraft whatsoever. So you have to pick your poison here. Do I want to be able to do stuff in the game, or do I not want to do stuff in the game? The difference is, and the problem is, that WoW's systems doesn't always work. And they more often than not serve as almost barriers to actually being able to play the game and not actually give you the ability to play the game.
Is systems done badly. Systems in games are totally fine. Every single video game in the world runs on its systems. That's how it works. But when systems are implemented to be obnoxious and annoying and to string you along and to be just carrots on sticks, that's where it becomes a problem. My years and years of experience when it comes to extra catch-up zones and new casual content boils down, before I even touch it, to a few questions. 1, how long will it take me to grind this motherfucker out until I actually get the 1 or 2 things I actually want? 2, how long per day is it going to take me to get my daily grind complete? And 3, is it mandatory? These are the same questions that people are currently asking about the upcoming 9.2 patch for Zereth Mortis in World of Warcraft, because it's going to feature double legendaries. And immediately, as soon as you hear that, you think, okay, I'm going to have to grind this thing. It doesn't matter whether it's good content or not. And that's the really sad thing. It actually doesn't matter, because you're forced to do it regardless. If you want to be even moderately up to date...
That's actually fucking profound from Preach. I never even thought of that. He's right. He's 100% correct. It doesn't matter whether content is good or not if you are forced to do it. right? Fuck, that is actually profound. Because there are people, believe it or not, there are people that love rape grinds. I've seen it. There's commenters in my videos that say they love rape grinding. It's a lot of fun for them. And then there are people that love time gating. It's a lot of fun for them. There's people that love dungeons. There's people that love raids. There's people that love pet farms. There's people that love tabard farms. There's people that love just about everything in WoW. There's someone that loves it. So I can sit here and I can say that the rape system is a bad system. The truth is it's not. For some players, it's not a bad system at all. For some players, it's a really fun system. It's something that they do and they fucking enjoy it. So I am actually being extremely obnoxious and ignorant when I say that the rape system in WoW is a bad system, because I am saying the wrong thing. What I should be saying, Green Captain, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I should be saying that the rape system is a bad system for me and players who play the game like me. And the problem with WoW's rape is that everyone, regardless of the type of player that they are, is forced to do it. That's the issue. Not that it's in the game, because in the game, there are people who love the rape systems. Just there, Green Cap just said, he does enjoy the rape grinds. It's not horrible for him. He enjoys seeing the bar go up, and he enjoys seeing the bar tick over. And yeah, for a lot of people, goals is why we play video games. So it's nice to have that goal. You can see the goal getting to its completion end, or getting to its completion point. And once you reach that completion point, it's like, oh my God, yes, finally, next, right? So yes, I understand that absolutely. The issue is when things are behind that rape grind that other people need, or everyone needs. So for example, you have the strongest item in the game at Exalted on some rape grind. Because now it doesn't matter whether or not I like rape grinds or you hate rape grinds. Both of us will do this. Because we must. Because we have no other fucking choice.
With the video game, you want to have these ludicrous power gains that you can get. You're going to have to be there. And it just puts a sour taste in your mouth before you even step foot in the place. It could be the most amazing place in the world. And that would...
I'm sort of thinking immediately... And you guys, I would like an answer from you. If you don't put incredibly powerful things behind some kind of system, what do you do with the incredibly powerful things then? I have an answer, but I would love to know what chat thinks first. My answer is gonna piss some of you off, so get ready. If you're not ready, get ready. Maybe grab a drink, take a Valium, you know. Quest get it, give it to me for free. Hard one. So personally, just stick it as a reward for the hard rating content. Just give it to everybody. Story gated, in my opinion. So, in an RPG, there are certain gates that make sense. I think we can all agree with that. In an RPG, things being behind a story gate makes sense. Probably having multiple paths to acquire it. Friendly target, how you doing, bro? Well, yes, we'll get to that point, but certain things make sense in an RPG. Story gating things in an RPG makes sense. Why? Because in an RPG, as you go through a story, generally speaking, it is acceptable that you're powering up. As you complete a story, you're powering up. You're getting more and more powerful. For example, in Witcher 3, the strongest blade in the game is found inside a lake that you can only access in the final expansion or DLC of Witcher 3. You cannot get that blade before you reach the point in the story of the final patch or final DLC of Witcher 3. And it made sense. As a low-level player, you can't get there. They will fucking ruin you. Everything will kill you. You're not strong enough to wield the blade in the first place, so you can't get there. So putting stuff behind, I think a story gate makes sense in almost every single RPG game. You have a story, you want to tell the story, and players are going to get more powerful. So that is fine. I guess the philosophy behind my question is, does something feel more prestigious just cause you grinded rep for it? Or you grinded Torghast for it? Does that suddenly make that thing more prestigious and more worthwhile to have compared to getting it from the dungeons that you love running? Or maybe getting it from a raid boss that you love raiding? Does it make it more prestigious in some way, shape, or form? Because my answer would be not really. You know? Unless it's a Torghast specific thing, then sure, because you're going to use that thing in Torghast in order to maybe do Torghast faster. But look at legendaries, for example. Yeah? Look at legendaries, for example. Did the fact that you could only build your legendary by farming Torghast make legendaries more prestigious in some way, shape, or form? Anyone in chat? Iceberg, how you doing, brother? Incredible Gamer, how you doing, bro? If someone thinks having something that requires you to do boring content, that shit ain't worth anything. No, because everyone had to do it, so it wasn't special. So we can agree it doesn't make the legendaries feel more special. So what would have made legendaries feel more special? In your minds, what would have made you happy to get a legendary? Now, I'm gonna suggest a system here, and you guys can tell me if you like it or not. So we have a currency. We'll call this currency Lego Saints. Yeah? Cool name, right? Lego Saints. That's what it's called. It will be 2 G's because we don't want, Lego to get really fucking uptight about shit. So we'll call it Lego currency or Lego Saints. And Lego Saints drop from world quests, dungeons, raids, PvP, Torghast, normal quests, endgame quests, covenant quests, covenant missions. It drops from everywhere. Basically, literally, if it's in the game, it drops from there. But it's on a cap. If you do your raid, so you kill all the bosses in the raid in a week on heroic, you're at cap. There's no extra stuff that you can do. You're at cap. You can't go further than the cap. That's the cap. If you do your dungeons, if you do about 5 dungeons, you're at cap. Congratulations, you've reached cap. Now, every single legendary has a price. When you have enough currency, you go to a vendor and you say, right, I want the legs, please. And the vendor says, congratulations, here's your legs legendary. Go forth and prosper. And bam. Suddenly, it's more fun because you knew what you were going for, right? You knew exactly what you wanted. You had a goal to work towards. And when you finally got the item, you felt good because you finally got the item. And what you don't worry about at that point, is the prestigious part of the item. Because I don't think there's anything you could do to make an item feel prestigious unless you go back to sort of the Cataclysm days of legendaries, like Cataclysm and earlier. You guys remember those legendaries, right? Where there would be one legendary for only one class or one group of classes in the game, and it would basically be this massive fucking grind for that one class to get that legendary. That is prestigious. I remember when I got my legendary back in Cataclysm, I felt like a fucking god because I put in all the effort, I did the work, I finally got my legendary. It was amazing. Of course, it wasn't amazing for everyone else. No one else had anything to gain from it. So a lot of my guild were basically doing raids in specific ways, for me to get the items and shit for the legendary, even though they would get nothing from it. They would basically just be going along for the ride. So it's basically inconveniencing everyone else for me. So that wasn't a great system, but that's really the only way you can make things feel prestigious. I think World of Warcraft needs to get to a point where they realize that items and gear isn't prestigious. There's no prestige behind it. The prestige in World of Warcraft should be mythic raiding. This is why I've said so many times, remove the gear from mythic raiding and make mythic raiding purely cosmetic. So it's the hottest raids in the game. You don't get any gear from doing them, but the best raiders in the game want to do them because they want to say, look at my deck, everyone suck it. Because those who don't give a fuck about the cosmetics won't do it. Why would I waste my time? I don't give a fuck. I don't want to do mythic raiding. Right? So you put you put mythic as the exclusive thing, and that's the prestige. But the items, I don't know if you can put something like Legos and make it prestigious. And before you go, so time gate, there's always going to be a matter of time gating in a game. You calling it time gating, would you say that Witcher 3 taking about 2 weeks of full-time play is time gated? Would you say that it is a time gated game? Because it takes about 2 weeks to finish the game. Garion, that's if you want to go back to the old school Legos, which was really fun. Don't get me wrong, it was really fun. But then, yes, a quest chain would be really cool. And I wouldn't mind if legendaries did actually have a small little quest chain. You could actually do that. If you wanted to give every single one of the legendaries a very specific story behind it, you know? But it is technically time gated because I can't finish the game immediately. So technically it is time gated. There's a bunch of quests between the first quest and the last quest in Witcher 3. So technically it is time gating. If we want to be very specific, it is time gated because I can't do it. I have to first do all the other things before I can get there. But we don't complain about it because it's actual content. I'm actually doing something I love while I'm getting there. You know, that's the point. If you love raiding and you need to get currency in order to buy a legendary so you can raid better, you're not really going to complain, are you? Because you like raiding anyways. So you're doing the thing you love to get the thing you want. Unless, of course, you hate raiding, in which case my question would be, why the fuck are you raiding to get this thing that you want? You could be doing world quests or dungeons or anything that you actually like. Why are you doing the thing you hate to get the thing that you want? You know, the point is that time gating can't be helped, especially in an MMO. No one is ever going to be able to create enough content enough content to keep you busy forever. So there always has to be some kind of time gate. Do not give people time gates where they do nothing while they wait for, the gate to open. Which is technically what happened in Shadowlands. You got your 3 quests, every week that would give you 3 upgrades on your renown level. And then you waited. There was nothing else to do. There was no reason for some of those waiting times. They were just there. And you couldn't do anything. So you sort of kept yourself busy with other things in the game while you wait for this artificial time gate to open up. That makes no sense. It shouldn't actually be there. But it is there because they want to stretch out the content as far as possible. So you're never going to get around time gating. It's always going to be in the game. The question is, what do you do and how do you implement the time gates?
Just be a benefit. And that's the sad.
Before I continue, what do you guys think about the system that I suggested? Do you guys hate it outright, or do you actually think that could be fun? Knowing what I want to get, knowing how long it's going to take me to get it, and knowing what I can do in order to get it. Because how you're doing. Well, I just explained the execution. The execution would literally be the currency is available from every single activity in the game. There is a cap. And the reason I said there should be a cap is so that people don't, like, if you don't put the cap there, it immediately becomes toxic. Because now you have to do the raid every week. You have to do all the dungeons every single week. You have to do all the world quests every single week. You have to do all the fucking side content every single week. So you're effectively playing your fucking ass off because you want to get all the legendaries as quickly as possible. This is why I said there has to be a cap. If you don't have the cap there, it's players are going to start to feel forced again to do fucking everything in the game. And that is just a horrible feeling for anyone that's ever played the game where there's no cap. So when Blizzard removed the cap on daily quests, for example, in Mist of Pandaria. Is there anyone here that played at the beginning of Mist of Pandaria? How's the tombstone system at the minute? And they would have a fucking hard time balancing Mythic. You are correct. It was hell. If you didn't play at the beginning of Mist of Pandaria, you missed nothing. It was fucking hell. You did hours upon hours of daily farm because they removed the cap on daily. So you could do as many. Previously, you could only do 25 dailies a day, which would take you about an hour, hour and a half if you wanted to do all of them. And once you got geared, it would take like half an hour. Like you could smash the dailies. Suddenly, and all of the rape was important. So you couldn't go, fuck it, I'm not going to farm rape. Because all the start raiding gear was behind rape. So rape was stupidly important. You could do as many dailies as possible. So you spent about 3-4 hours every single day grinding dailies. Doing every single daily available on the map. And tomorrow you'll do it again. Because you need to get to... it wasn't Exalted. The one just Revered. You need to get to Exalted so that you can get the recipes for the gear that you need in order to start raiding. It was hell. So caps are important. They feel fucking sucky for the people that really want to spend hours upon hours grinding. You know, they feel shite. But at the same time, if you don't have them, suddenly the person that really doesn't care about rushing, you know, you're a normal heroic raider, your group isn't going to, you know, smash Mythic anytime soon. You have no reason to rush. You're fine with just collecting 1,250, Lego Saints every week, and after 3 weeks buying your legendary. But because there's no cap, you now have to farm all 3,600 or 3,750 of your Lego Saints because you have to buy the legendary first week. Because even heroic guilds take that shit way too seriously. We're only doing heroic. We've never done mythic before, but we're going to pretend like we're method. Because all our raiders have to be fucking fully geared before we get into heroic. So it just creates a very toxic game experience for anyone that doesn't care. So caps are... I don't know how you could deal with caps. Maybe diminishing returns? Do you guys think that could work? Light Dash, how you doing, bro? Yeah, well, everyone right now. I mean, I literally played WoW for 16 years. And there's WoW Andes in every single comment on every single video that I make going, fuck you, fuck you. It's like, dude, I'm I played this game longer than you were alive. Shut the fuck up. If I tell you that the game went the wrong way, I'm not just saying that because I happened to start playing in Legion. I'm saying that because I fucking know. I know what the glory days of WoW was, and this isn't it. But if you do diminishing returns, wouldn't that still force you to... wouldn't that still feel like forced? Or maybe you make the diminishing returns so harsh that the most dedicated will farm their fucking ass off, but it will barely be useful. So you do it in such a way that if diminishing returns... you basically have to do every single piece of content in the game. And if you do every single piece of content in the game every single day as often as possible, then maybe you can unlock the legendary in 50% less time. So rather than a 3-week farm, it would become a 1.5-week farm. So basically 2 resets. It would take you 2 resets and a bit in order to get enough for your first legendary. But that would be, in my opinion, it would then be a case of, if you are that fucking dedicated and you need that legendary as quickly as possible, then go for it. But it sort of becomes a point where most guilds would probably just say, there's no fucking point, you know? So we're going to get it off to 2 resets. Mythic isn't even open then. So we may as well just do the weekly reset, the weekly cap, and be done with it, you know? Incredible Gaming, that's a whole different discussion. But you are correct there. They need to start spending a lot more time on the actual content that takes you to max level, rather than just going, so this is the waste of time. You'll get to the real game at the end. But that's a whole different discussion that we can have. Once all steps are unlocked, you can farm to your heart's content for Final Fantasy XIV legendaries. You could probably do that.
Because if it's less than great, you're going to get annoyed really goddamn quickly because you have to be there. Mm-hmm. So how amazing was it that as soon as I did my first Bosnia encounter, I saw that I got several things immediately. Like, immediately. I got huge amounts of experience. The zone is scaled, so you can come on lower or higher level characters to level and do whatever the hell you want. The second thing I got was tomestones. Used to buy the latest and greatest gear from a vendor. So many, actually. I got so many tomestones from just doing the story that I could gear my alts that I haven't even rolled yet while I was playing around. I regularly capped out my stones and just bought gear
what a fucking
for
cool
other classes
system
that I hadn't even tried yet. So I would have gear just waiting for me whenever I got around to doing it.
The difference between Final Fantasy and WoW is Final Fantasy treats its content as the prestige. So the reason to play the game is the content. The gear in Final Fantasy is set up in such a way that it's almost not important at all. We spoke about this last week, if you guys remember. We had that conversation where I basically said, gear should never be content. I believe that gear being content is one of the most toxic ways to design a video game. Gear should be tools to unlocking content, but it should never be content in and of itself. That doesn't mean that you can't have really cool systems around gear. Most of you will remember the reforging system in WoW. Did you not love reforging in WoW? Anyone here, did you not fucking love reforging in WoW? I don't think I've ever met a single person that hated reforging. The freedom to change a stat that's absolute shite to something that actually fucking works, you know, it made gear so much more fun. Because you got a shit piece of gear, you know, RNG being shit as it is, and you were like, yeah, fuck it. I can just go change that. I can just change that to something else. Calculate my optimized stats. Easy, I don't like reforging. Why didn't you like it, though? The thing about reforging is it makes gear interesting, but it still doesn't make gear the content. And Final Fantasy does that perfectly, even without reforging. Their system that they have in the game that makes the game feel good. Incredible Gamer, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Their way of doing gear and making gear sort of interesting is materia. So, James, the gear will be the same for every single black mage in the game, but you have some freedom on your James. So I've seen a lot of guides on black mage, and most of them seem to have 2 ways of playing black mage. You can either go heavy crit or heavy haste, spell haste. Those are your 2 options. So you can either do faster casting, not as many crits, or slower casting, but hopefully fuck tons of crit. So so materia sort of makes it a bit of a different play style. it gives a little bit of flavor to your class. Reforging did that in some ways, but the implementation was horrible. It made it so that all gear was the same. Seeing a burst drop didn't feel good. So look, I don't necessarily agree with that though, because your burst was still your burst. What reforging did, because back then hit rating was still a thing. So what reforging oftentimes allowed was, so I remember very distinctly, I got a new weapon drop all the way back in Cataclysm, and the problem was that this weapon that I got is best in slot for all of my stats, except for hit rating. I would lose hit rating if I equipped this weapon. So what I did is I took some of my other gear that had shittier stats. So I had 2 pieces of gear that had spirit on it. And back then I had the spirit reforged to intellect. But it wasn't a problem because I just took that spirit, I reforged it to hit rating, got my hit cap, and I had my best in slot weapon. I was like, oh my God, here we go, right? Here we go. So it actually enabled me to equip a best in slot item, which I wouldn't have been able to equip because without reforging. So I didn't have the same experience as you, I think.
Doing it. And then I got tokens. These tokens gave you enormous power buffs immediately. Extra mobility, extra DPS cooldowns, passive huge health and defensive gains. And the passive buffs, like doubling your HP and defense, they don't even expire. They're just active until you finish your gaming session in the zone or it eventually resets. And a lot of the like DPS cooldowns, even the mega ones, they come with like 99 charges. So you could just use one of these for days, literally days. They come back. As soon as you step back in the zone, that's right back with you. Until eventually you've spent 99, but by then you've probably collected like a dozen of them, so you're never going to run out. And then there's the extra bonus stuff. So I was getting these clusters.
So wait, they're basically just going apeshit in these zones. They're basically giving you just crazy power in these zones because it is supposed to just be a fun place to hang out. It's not supposed to be really balanced. It's just fuck about and do whatever. You can become God mode. Jesus, how cool is that? A catch-up mechanic that actually doesn't try to be serious. It just goes, yeah, fucking go at it, bro. Do you think?
Buy you much faster mount speed in the zone. And ironically, it's one of the cheapest rewards you can actually buy. They want you to get this really quickly. There's new dances, new emotes, mounts, minions, and even more powerful buffs to use. The next thing I got was memories, which then gave me like big visual relic weapons. And the last thing I got was loot boxes that can contain mounts and pets and consumables. So you'd know if you've done World of Warcraft, if you hit Exalted, you get a bonus box. Well, you get these just dropping all the time. And by the end of each session, I had like 60 of these to just gain a bunch more stuff. And the cool thing is, the minions and the transmog items that I got from these...
What is this? Why do they have so many people fighting this boss? This is like a world boss.
Repeats, I could just sell them. This, my friends, is what happens when you really, really don't care whether players want to engage in your brand new piece of content. I'm not saying that that's things that we can just throw away, but when you remove 2 factors in the design brief, when you're sitting down to write out how this new content is going to be, and you take out these 2 factors, and one is make sure the player has to take part. We're making this content so players have to take part in it. Otherwise, it's a waste of money.
It's that efficiency design that we've spoken about before, right? If you want to be highly efficient, you don't want to waste your time developing stuff that not everyone is going to partake in, because that's inefficient. If you spend developing hours, and look, as a business, you want to spend time on efficiency. Imagine you have a factory full of workers, and these workers are canning fish, yeah? If you have 50 workers canning fish 24 hours a day, and they can 2,000 cans of fish every single day. If you employed 100, so you have 50 extra workers, you would want to see 4,000 cans of fish every single day. But what happens when you employ 50 extra workers and now all you get is 3,000 cans of fish every single day? Was that extra 50 worth it? No, there was clearly diminishing returns. So some people were doing work that they're not actually going to get paid for, or that they shouldn't get paid for because it's not actually doubling the input. It's inefficient. World of Warcraft seems to be obsessed with efficient design time. So in other words, if we have 50 developers working on a specific system, then everyone has to do it. Because if everyone doesn't do it, then that was an inefficient waste of our time. We could have used those 50 developers on something else, rather than thinking, now there's some people that have content for them. I mean, that's it, right? It doesn't matter that everyone's not going to do it. Just put it in the game. There will be someone that does it. If you build it, they will come.
It's a waste of resources. So we have to find a way to make sure players take part. They are forced to take part. And 2, make sure they're still taking part in a week's time, in 2 weeks' time, in 3 weeks' time, in 4 weeks' time, in 5 weeks' time, in 6 weeks' time.
New system where you
Otherwise, they're complaining for a lack of content. So we have to make it a long-ass road to travel, and we have to make it that they have to be there. When you take those 2 things out of the design brief, when you take those 2 things off the table, you just create fun. You just create fun on its own merits.
True.
It stands on its own 2 feet. And you also remove the idea of, well, we can't give too much too quickly, otherwise what's going to make them come back? We can't just overwhelm the player with cool stuff, because then they'll just be like, oh, well, I've got everything now. No, you take all that away and say, have a blast. Have a blast.
And
It's
just have
so
fun.
freeing. You can feel the freedom when you're playing it. You actually feel that freedom every single time. You feel that it's like, oh, cool, I can buff myself up to the start.
Is there people that still does Boja? Or however the fuck you pronounce it? Are there some of you that still do it even though you don't need to? Back to Boja to get my Valor? Yes, a lot. And there's no need, really. Like, genuinely speaking, if we're talking about you must do this because you need something from it, there's no real need for going back to Boja or Eureka. It's literally just people that's going back because it's really fucking fun. Buddha, you bastard. Thanks for the 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you. I'll do OnlyFans soon, Buddha. Soon TM. Still relevant, even with in Walker out. See, but that's the point. That's the point. If you make something and you just make it fun, you don't have to put any power behind it. People will still fucking do it because it's just fun, you know? It's fun to do.
And go crazy. Instead, you also remove the idea of drip feeding rewards. We've all been there, especially my WoW audience, where you have had something like an emissary quest or a renown chest to get, and you go to a zone. And what the first thing you do is you open the map and you check which of the 4 quests you need to do are actually worth your time.
Yep.
And there are occasions, and we've all been there, where you look at it and go, there is actually not 4 things in this zone that are worth my time.
Yep.
There really isn't. Some of them are going to give me 35 anima.
Yep.
Some of them are going to give me 100 gold or 250 gold.
Yep.
And I have a lot of gold.
Yep.
Some people don't, some people do, but this is why you're judging it on a person-by-person basis. You scan that map, you mouse over everything, you're like...
I do that. Well, actually, I have an add-on that tells me exactly the ones that I want based on a filter. Or I used to have. I don't even have WoW installed anymore. But I used to have an add-on that I basically filtered out everything that I didn't need. So all gold quests usually got filtered out. I just focused on the anima quests because those were the ones that I actually needed. And it is fucking distraught, bro. When you open one of the zones and it's like there's no fucking anima quests in the zone right now. It's like, oh, for the love of fuck, I just want to finish the. I don't want to waste time getting gold. Like, I just need the anima here.
Pet food charms.
Pet food.
And there are those times where it's so bad that the big brain play that we're going to do is we're going to try and save it over 3 days to maybe that over the course of the 3 days before that big chest quest disappears, maybe there'll be 4 things in total that are worth my time. What else impressed me is the zone does a lot of really subtle things to make you feel like you're part of an MMO. Regularly, you have these critical engagement spawn. That's what they call them. These are literally outdoor 48-man world bosses. They reward a hell of a lot more of the stuff that you're already getting. The big buffs I mentioned are optional, so you can be super powerful in these encounters. And if you use them, it can be quite hard to die, which might sound to some of you like, oh, so it's just easy mode then? No. Now, the encounters do vary in difficulty from easy to one called Red Chocktober, which will just decimate a ton of players. But the trick here, as I said, it's not about dying, is that they use vulnerability stacks to assess you. All right? If you get a mechanic wrong, or even several, it probably isn't going to kill you with these massive HP and defensive buffs that you get, but you will get a stack of vulnerability. This allows weaker or first-time players an awesome chance to just learn and practice without just lying on the floor and watching everybody else do it. No one cares at all if you get 4 or 5 vulnerability stacks if you're still not dying. It doesn't matter at all. But what you get to do if it's your first time or you're not a particularly good player is you get to keep playing and learn and practice and learn.
I never even thought about
over time. What you need to do is not get any
vulnerability stacks
at all, because then that can spawn a duel. Now, these are basically Mage Tower really difficult single-player encounters. They're really, really hard. I've watched several people complete these, and more often than not, people fail, just like they would do in a really hard solo piece of content. And what actually happens is you prepare for them. You start learning them. You start studying them. You start preparing the...
I think... So it wasn't this room. It was sort of like a different room. But I think a fight like this was the first time I ever saw a video from Final Fantasy. This was like 2-3 years ago. Someone made a video on why you should try Final Fantasy. And I think back then it was actually... oh my god, what's his fucking name? He mainly does like negative content now. Used to be like a WoW content creator, and then started hating on WoW. British guy. What's his fucking name? That's the one. He made a video where he compared World of Warcraft to Final Fantasy to ESO. Heels versus Babyface. That's the one. And that was the first time I ever saw footage of Final Fantasy, ever. Was when he spoke about Final Fantasy and he showed this sort of raid thing, this world boss thing that was going on. That was the first time ever.
Appropriate potions and buffs that you want to take with you when you go into this encounter, right? Now, here's the really, really, really cool bit. They're open world. People can come and watch you. And in fact, you're encouraged to do that. And you're also encouraged to support that player.
Wow.
To give them positive vibes. To cheer them on.
Really?
It very much reminded me of like when Thunderen was...
What is this?
Classic, and you would see across the plains, guilds, and all these people charging across the battlefield to go and watch a duel. So every time you would do one of these critical engagements that can actually spawn a duel, you would wait to see if the duel spawned. Did someone do well enough in order to spawn one? And then it appears. And then you head over and you see who's going to take part, and you check whether they're buffed themselves up. Are they ready for this? Are they going to be good? And you cheer them on. And why do you do this? Because if they win, you get a buff that literally like doubles the metal rewards for you for the next hour. Doubles your rewards if they succeed. So you're then encouraged to create a positive player environment because you want those people to succeed. You want to get yourself that buff. And therefore,
look at all those people
winning.
Just fucking cheering him on like, yeah, bro.
Don't shit on them because it's really, really hard. And you know it's really hard. But if they succeed, you're running up, you're patting them on the back, you're cheering them on, and then you're off and you're...
I don't think a black mage would do well in those, would they?
It's such a cool way of passively creating a positive environment. You're encouraged to take part. Even if you're not good enough to do this, doesn't matter. You still want the other person to do well at the same time. On top of all this, 3 48-man optional raids where you can, once again, use all your mega DPS buffs and just have a blast. They have their own gear, an extra savage raid for some really juicy items. Again, entirely optional. 3 raids, totally optional, totally distinct from everything else. They're there if you're interested. If
Man, I want to do this now. Fuck.
New raid. If not, you have literally no reason to ever step foot in the zone, and you will just not get 3 extra raids. It's as simple as that. The end game of the zone is where people will have different experiences with this. And why I was told a lot of people, by a lot, and I mean a lot of people, that Bosnia was crap. And it was just a massive grind, and it wasn't. Don't even check it out, Mike. Don't even go and look at it. Now, this is because you have finished the story, you have reached your max rank, and I did that in 4 days. Okay, so that's for some players, it's literally 4 or 5 days worth of content, depending on how hardcore you push it. But that's going to be about it. And for many players, you'll go, 4 or 5 days? That sounds kind of shit. And some people really want to grind out a certain place for a long time. But, of course, the story is not over. What they do is then say, do what you want with this place. Because, as we've already mentioned, you can use it to level your alts. You can use it to gear up all your characters. You can do all that stuff, and that still remains. But what they then do is say, okay, you've finished the main bulk of stuff, and you've seen practically everything. You may not have done everything. You're unlikely to have won a duel by then. On several bosses, you won't have ever got it done without getting any vulnerability stacks. So you still have plenty to do in terms of your own personal goals, but that's the point.
I know, Buddha.
You then have your own path to go on. And they encourage that as well. So what they then do is say, okay, all that metal you've been earning to rank up, that's now an extra currency you can spend on stuff. You can now spend that on gaining passive buffs for your character to make them even stronger. You want to boost your DPS, you want to boost up your healing, you want to boost up your HP. You can continue to do that. So absolutely nothing you find there is wasted. Nothing. Of all the resources and stuff you gather, nothing is going to be wasted whatsoever. So now you can get this sort of prestige type system where you're going to keep building it up. And if you're passively farming it on alts, remember in FF14, your alt is still the same character. Every single character can play every single job in the game. So there's like a bit of lore there. So even when you go to swap over, you still retain all the benefits of being there originally. Instead of we look towards things that are like account-wide. I've done this in one character. Can I have the benefits of this on another character? And often, certainly in World of Warcraft, like, no, you must start again. You must get the reputation again. You must start this over again. That doesn't happen in FF14. They say, okay, you already did this. Great. Now you can have the benefits to level up your other character. And not only that, your gear might be weaker on your alt job, so we'll just give you all these extra passive buffs as well. And then while you're gearing that up, we'll give you more and more buffs on top of that as well. Just to make your time more easier. You've got something else to work towards. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, especially farming your relics. Now, this is the big grind of Bosnia.
Why would anyone go to Tolgast?
Now, your relic is basically a glam. At the time, it was a powerful weapon. But it's essentially now, certainly, it's just a...
During Bosnia release, the top level relic was the same item level as the current raid bus. That said, it was generally not considered required to farm and could mainly be seen as a catch-up for those not killing the savage raids.
Wonderful transmog item that you can farm. Okay. And there's one for every single job in the game. This, again, comes down to what you want to do. If you're somebody who's like, I want to level every single job in the game and collect every single relic, Bosnia is thousands of hours of content for you, right? It just is. That's just sat there waiting for you. And sure, after a while, you're going to be like, this is just a mindless grind. But yeah, you're doing the same thing over and over again for thousands of hours. Well, that goes all the way back down to...
But there's people that love that.
I don't care about any of that stuff. And I got 4 days of really intense content out of it, to the guy who's like, I want to just get the relic for my main job. And therefore, Bosnia has a few weeks of content for me. And everybody's going to have this scaling level of, I want to, like, my focus, if I was going back, would be...
Iceberg explained it, Buddha. But basically, when you say evergreen content, you are saying Torghast, but in such a way that Torghast is always available. So... Palace of the Dead would actually... I would say Bosnia is a good example of evergreen content, but I think a prime example of evergreen content would be Palace of the Dead. Considering the fact that Palace of the Dead does not seem to give you any power in the game, at least not anymore, right? And yet there's people that still do it every single day because the challenge doesn't get removed. It's not like one day you wake up and there's just no more challenge in Palace of the Dead. The challenge is always there. So there's always a reason to go in. Because in Palace of the Dead, you start at level 1. Every single time you go in, you start at level 1. So, well, not every single time. You can actually save your profile. So you can save it, I think, every 10 levels. You save your profile. So, but if you go in with a different class... or a different job, you start at level 1. So there's no sort of power creep that happens. The power creep of the actual game does not influence the replayability of the content that you're doing there. It literally is just evergreen content for whenever you fucking want to do it. And since almost every single expansion introduces a new job or two, even if you took all of your jobs through Palace of the Dead and you've already done all of it to get the Necromancer title, you suddenly now in Endwalker have 2 new classes or jobs that you can take through Palace of the Dead. Right? So I would say Palace of the Dead is probably the most pristine example of evergreen content ever. Because with Baja, you have reasons that you could go there. And there is built-in reasons for someone to go to Baja and Eureka. With Palace of the Dead, it is literally a self-contained little nugget within the game that only exists because it's fun. And people want to try to see how deep they can go and how far they can go. Is there a max? I'm assuming there's a max level in Palace of the Dead and Heavens on High, right? Level 200. And I'm assuming that would take you a fuck long time to do. Yeah, so it has breakpoints, Drakids. That's effectively what it is, right? So it has breakpoint saving levels. So every 10 levels, you save. So, for example, I remember I got to level 15, floor 15, and then I died. And when I went back in at level 10. So floor 10. So it saves every 10 floors. And then if you get to, you guys said level floor 50, that saves it for you. And then you also go in at level 50.
I want to do the duels. And I will be going back because I want to beat all the duels because that's like a Mage Tower challenge. So I absolutely want to do that. And that's why I got all...
Take a guess how I died as well. Fuck, I was so angry, dude. Everything was going well. Everything was going so well. This happened twice, actually. It happened at floor 27 as well. Traps. I used all of my fucking... all of my trap disabling things as well as my trap sort of revealing things. I used all of that, and the trap fucking killed me. I opened the chest, and I had no health. Because I got the debuff. You know the one that lowers your healing? Like you don't passively heal as much, or you don't passively heal at all. So I had like fuck all health, and I opened the box, and it just started an explosion. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, dead. And then at level 25, I didn't realize that you're timed in there. So I didn't realize that you only have like an hour or some shit in there. And so I was in there. I got to level 27, floor 27, and then I quickly went to go make coffee, and I sat there talking to my brother. And as I got back, I kept playing, and then suddenly just failed. I was like, what the fuck? How did I fail? And then I saw the time ran out. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I have to do all of this again? Fuck's sake.
All these different opinions, which is understandable. Because everybody had a very different experience with it, which is exactly what they wanted. They don't want people to all have the same experience all the way through it and force it down your throat.
Yeah.
You make your own road out of this, and it's nothing but a positive as far as I can see. My conclusion here then. For me, Bosnia was exactly what I look for from casual content.
Yeah,
now,
I heard Ether is closed.
Is the word casual content is very different in FF14. For me, it means accessibility. It's accessible content. You can do it anytime, any day. You can log in for 5 minutes.
Before I listen to Preach's example here, I've been having a hard time the last few days with casual content as a definition. What do you view as casual content? How do you define the term casual content? What would your definition for it be? Still relevant for living all jobs. Wolfhard, how you doing, bro? Without the need for other people, that allows you to stop and chill and relax while playing the game, not stressing out too much, not coordinating over voice, content you don't have to be a sweaty gamer on Discord for. Ghost, thanks so much for following, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I see casual content as I'm not forced, I don't feel forced to do. I can do it at any time for fun or rewards. Content that can be enjoyed without try hard, super invested. Less than 200 wipes to complete. Anything that gives you pleasure at any time when you feel like it. You see, but that's why casual content is so hard for me, because we can agree. Do we all agree that mythic raiding is not casual content? We agree mythic raiding isn't casual content, because people who mythic raid, they have to fucking work hard, and it's commitment and all that. But do you get people that's that committed to mount farming, for example? I'm sure you do, right? You get people that hardcore farm mounts. So it's definitely not a time thing. Can't be a time thing, because there's people who actually put a hell of a lot of work into their mount farms and their mark farms and shit like that. So you could get... I think I agree with those of you who said that it's sort of like content that allows you to go in and out whenever you feel like it. So what Preach said here, accessibility. It's content that you choose when you want to do it. And if you don't do it, nothing happens. So for example, if you don't mythic raid for a week, you've missed a raid lockout. You've missed potential gear. You've missed potential currency. You've missed potential a lot. Also, most mythic raiders are tied to other mythic raiders. So if you don't show up for your raid, you're basically fucking 19 other people. So you don't really have control over your own time. So I do believe accessibility is the right word for it. But even casual content can be done at a very strict high level. So it can be done hardcore. And I think sort of that's what Final Fantasy does well. It provides players with a shit ton of casual content, but how you approach said casual content is completely up to you. You can approach the casual content in a very relaxed manner, or you can approach the casual content in an extremely hardcore manner. It really is up to you. But almost all content except for raiding in Final Fantasy can be viewed as casual content. The only thing they have in Final Fantasy that isn't casual would be Savage Raids and Ultimates. Am I correct? That would be the only thing that would be considered non-casual content, is the Savage Raids and the Ultimate Raids. Or extreme trials. Well, when I say savage, I mean so I'm basically talking about the hard raids, the hard raids in the game. So be that savage, be that extreme, be that ultimate. I don't really know all the different difficulty levels. I just know that those are the more hardcore stuff in the game. But what I mean by hardcore, I mean it's designed to be hardcore. So it is designed to be played hardcore. You can't really go into extremes and ultimates willy-nilly casually. They aren't designed for willy-nilly casual play. That's sort of what I mean.
It's 3 hours. It doesn't matter. It's completely there and open, and you can just run in, jump in, and get involved. And then you can drop out. You're going to earn some currency, do some stuff. But casual content in FF14 generally means content that isn't going to take all day. They have more of a time focus on their casual stuff. But ultimately, this was exactly the kind of thing I'm looking for when it comes to a catch-up zone. There's a huge, interesting, engaging bulk of content for you there that's going to take you probably like 40 hours, right? That's all there for everybody. And
Evil Toot, but it would still not be hardcore content because you can choose when you want to do it.
If you're not interested at all, it doesn't matter. It makes absolutely no difference to you whatsoever, and you can completely avoid it if you want to. For other people, there's thousands of hours of content here that'll continue to be used into the next expansion because it's scaled. If you want to go and level there, you can go and level there.
So this is why I said the definition of casual content is important. This is why I said it. as most of you are saying here, so Evil Toot, you say the Necromancer title in Path of the Dead is hardcore content. Wolford, you're saying that the recipes and jobs can be very hardcore. It's not, because you can do it whenever the fuck you want. If you do it, you have to hardcore commit to it, but there's no force that forces you to do it hardcore. You can choose to do it hardcore if that's what you want. It wasn't designed in such a way that you have to do it hardcore. You just decide to do a more casual piece of content very, very hardcore, which is the difference. In WoW, almost all content is designed so that it forces you to be hardcore in it, whereas Final Fantasy seems to design all of their content to be played casually, but allows for the hardcore person to do it hardcore.
Whether there's 3 expansions,
if that even makes sense, what I'm saying now.
Doesn't matter. If that's your favorite place to be, doesn't make a difference. You can go and do it and do whatever you want to do. And just the fact that they are not afraid to waste, they're not trying, I should say, to waste your goddamn time. It's not about chasing one little reward at the end of a stick and all the way through it. They might give you some bits and bobs here, but they're going to give it you piecemeal. They're going to gate you off from it. They're going to say, no, you can't do it for like 3 weeks. And now you're going to have to click a load of boxes and you're going to have to farm the same rares over and over again. And you're going to have to do this and this and this. It's entirely down to everything you do there gives you
Evil
a bit
Dude,
of
yes.
everything. How can you argue with content that is constantly giving you extra stuff? That you just like,
you can't,
oh, cool, I've geared
especially
up
if it's not forced.
passively by doing this other thing. I went there to farm my jewels. While I was doing that, I literally leveled another character, and I also got that gear for that character. And I also did it while being able to make myself super strong.
So I could basically get my samurai or my ninja gear by doing Baja.
It really doesn't matter. This is optional content. It affects nothing to anybody. And you can.
Or my raid mage. I've been really leaning towards raid mage the last few days.
There are always tweaks and improvements to be made, but from what I can see, this comparative to what I've certainly dealt with in WoW over the years, this is where you take a leaf from that book and go, yeah, this is how we do it. We take away that idea of forcing players to be there, and look what you find.
Love this video, but Breach is always fucking spot on, dude. The way he explains things is just amazing. I use Baja to level from 71 to Endwalker. 71 is the lowest you can enter at, unless they changed it. No, I don't think they changed it. Chi-Chi, how you doing? I'm going to try Baja to level up my Reaper job once I get there on my Machinist. So, yeah, just to answer the question, Evil Toot, the difference between casual and hardcore, I think, comes in at the point of design, not at the point of interaction. Because many people can approach many different things in many different ways. So, for example, running. Let's take running as an example. You get people that run 5 kilometers a day, and that's all they do. They just run 5 kilometers a day and they're happy. They take it very casually. Then you get people who run 30 kilometers a fucking day and want to do the marathons. They take it very hardcore. But running as it is designed, in a way, is casual, right? It's casual. You're not forced to run 30, 40, 50 kilometers a day. You can just run 5. No one's forcing you to run more. So I think casual and hardcore in video games comes in at the point of design. So, hardcore games could be considered things like Elden Ring or all of the Dark Souls series. These are hardcore games. They have no difficulty setting. In order to kill the bosses there, you have to be very fucking good and you have to play very hardcore. That is what the game is designed to be. There's no if, buts, or maybes. If you take it casually, you may one day finish the game, but most casual players do not even play games like Elden Ring or Dark Souls because it's too fucking hard, you know? Whereas most other games, Mass Effect, Witcher 3, they have difficulty settings. You know, I'm still playing the game, but I'm playing it on normal or easy. So I'm taking it slow. I just want to see the story. I don't really give a fuck. So I think hardcore and casual comes in at the point of design, not at the point of interaction. Dr. Brum, what do you disagree with? I just don't run? Yeah, that would also be... Okay, what's your opinion on casual versus hardcore? Shamanita, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you. Truly a game where you have to be prepared to die? You can't say it's about difficulty, Dr. Brum. Because something can be difficult and still... If you're not forced to do it, it's not really... It doesn't really affect you at all, does it? Like, you can do things that's incredibly time-intensive and difficult, but still have it be very casual in its approach. Like Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead is incredibly fucking hard when you get to the higher levels. But since there's nothing there outside of a title and some raid weapons that people have said... that is probably not... I don't know if they give power or if they're just glam or whatever, but there's no power reason to go in there. So you can approach it very casually and you can do it for 3 years. So your approach can differ. You can either approach it very casually or approach it very hardcore, but its design was never designed to be approached hardcore. First fight? Chef, no. Just gym. I hurt my wrist at the gym. In my opinion, the second you put... So one attribute that is required to differentiate between hardcore and more casual content would be fall off. So, for example, if Palace of the Dead was only available for 3 months, and if you didn't finish Palace of the Dead, you could never get the weapons or the achievements behind it, and the weapons behind it was actually power gains, then that turns Palace of the Dead into hardcore content. Because now suddenly there is a reason to be there. There's a very forced reason to be there. And if you don't go into it, you're fucked. You must go into it. So now you've turned a normal piece of casual content can be done very casually or hardcore. You have that choice. I guess that's what it boils down to. Casual content is about choice more so than anything else. Can I choose to approach said content casually or hardcore? If I have the choice, then it becomes casual content because it's completely up to me how I wish to approach the content. Versus, if I don't approach it hardcore, I'm probably not going to finish it in time. Well, Mage Tower would have counted as hardcore at the time, at least. It would have counted as hardcore content. Because you should, at least when Blizzard released it, the only way to get the transmogs was to do it at the time. The skins. It wasn't really transmogs, but the skins for your legendaries. You had to do it at the time that it was current. If you didn't do it in that expansion, you would never have gotten the skins. We would use the terms casual, committed because of hardcore in the roguelike permadeath sense, but that's just a peeve with the gaming lingo in general for me. Well, JC, it doesn't change because even in roguelike permadeath games, hardcore is still it's just applied in a different game, but it still means the exact same thing. The issue with casual versus committed content is casual versus committed content only speaks to the viewpoint of the individual approaching the content. It does not speak to the original intent of the design of the content. Whereas casual content can speak towards both. So effectively, if you want to use casual and committed, we now have to say casual committed production level or introduction level, or casual committed player viewer angle level. Because now we have to have this sort of two approaches. Because developers will design all of their things to encourage committed play because they want people to play the game. Hardcore is a different thing. Hardcore speaks to a different thing. So I think committed would be almost... It would be needless because it's sort of murking and muddying the water, and it doesn't have to, you know? Doesn't have to muddy the water. Play a mark of time to play it in your calendar, but you can still use committed for stuff like Savage, because to beat current Savage Ultimate content, you do have to commit quite some time. Yes, but that's where it would turn into hardcore playing. You are now hardcore playing the game. I just feel like you're effectively building the game in such a way, Inquisitorium, how you doing, brother? You're effectively arguing semantics over a word that doesn't change anything. You're just adding another word to... I don't know why. You know? I don't know why you're adding another word to it. Like, what's the point of this extra word? Especially considering the fact that we'll start using committed and no one in the gaming industry is going to know what the fuck we're talking about. You know, it's going to be like, what do you mean committed? What the fuck does that mean even? Because you are an inner core? Yes, but sometimes these videos go out to the outer core, and they also have to fucking understand what we are talking about. I'm just uploading a video, guys, and then we'll play some Alexander. I think we'll be able to finish Alexander today, because we only have, if I'm not mistaken, we only have the... What left? We only have the upper part left, correct? There's 4 encounters in the upper part. So what do we do after Alexander? Warring Triad or Void Ark? What would you guys like to see after the... Warring Triad is 3 single trials. Void Ark is the longer Alliance raid series. I'm not going to play Lost Ark. Either is good choice. I think you'll enjoy the 60 extremes later. After Void Ark, continue on MSQ. Yeah, of course. We're literally doing these so that we can continue the MSQ. I swear I haven't seen you play the game in weeks. I haven't played the game in weeks. I wasn't in the mood to play games at all the last few weeks. So I just got the mindset back that I want to play some Final Fantasy about 2 days ago. So for the last 2 days, we've been playing Final Fantasy. Okay, so Void Ark is the quicker one. So I think we go into Warring Triad first. No, wait. Which one is the quicker one? Is it Void? No, Void Ark is the Alliance one, which is longer. So I think we do Void Ark first, and then we do Warring Triad, and then we get back into MSQ. So we get the 2 long ones out of the way, and then we jump into the MSQ again. Because we have to do 3.4 to 3.5 Stormblood. And then I think at the end of Stormblood, so once we finish the MSQ for Stormblood, we have to try out Star Wars The Old Republic. Because it just had a new expansion launch, and I've had a million fucking players. Not a million, I'm lying. But I had some players ask me to play Star Wars The Old Republic. And I promised that we'll give it a go. Digit, what do you mean none of it? You don't want me to play video games? Why? Why do you hate video games so much, Digit? Buddha, I'm in 3. I haven't started 3.4 yet. Play that too, actually. Swatter have raids and dungeons. Yes, it does. Kovad, how you doing, brother? No, I mean, I don't play any games currently. I promised people I will play Star Wars The Old Republic, so we're probably going to do Star Wars The Old Republic until level 50. Finish the base game. And then we'll come back to Final Fantasy. Play through the patch content for Stormblood. And all of its alliance raids and everything else. And then we'll do probably Shadowbringers until MSQ is done. And then we'll go back and do 1 or 2 of the expansions for Star Wars The Old Republic before jumping back into Final Fantasy to finally finish the Shadowbringer stuff and then get to Endwalker. And then I'm probably going to be stuck on Final Fantasy for a while. Because I want to do all the Endwalker stuff, catch up on gearing, then get into, like, doing some of the extremes. Because we have to go back, once we finish the Endwalker, we have to go back and do every single... This is going to be fun for all of you. Because you're going to have to help. But we have to do every single one of the fucking trials and raids in the game. Minimum item level, no echo. At its hardest difficulty. And we will start with Coils of Bahamut to Antania. That's where we'll start. And then we'll move our way up from there. Doing all of the trials at Extreme for ARR. All of the trials Extreme for Heaven's Ward. So basically, that's probably going to keep us busy for a couple of months. Doing all of that shit. Well worth every minute is long. I don't mind long. You have my axe. Once crossed out, the center is the thing. This is true. In 2024? Yeah, probably. I'm not stalling. Not actively, anyways. I just take a long time to play games. It's just about fun, guys. Don't. I didn't hear any talk of Eureka for Stormblood. Well, we're gonna do Eureka as well. Look, I want to do all the fucking content in Final Fantasy. All of it. And I am doing it the way that it was meant to be done. So I'm trying to, whenever we finish, so for example, we're now doing, we're finishing Alexander today, then we're doing Warring Triad, not Warring Triad, then we're doing Void Arc, and then Warring Triad, or other way around. Fuck it. Whatever is the 2 longest first, and then the shorter one after that. And then we'll move on to Stormblood. So I'm trying to keep everything in its little bubble for its considered patch or expansion. Dr. Cream Soda, how you doing, bro? Should be done when everyone has the mood to play. So play at your pace. Whatever content you want to enjoy. Right now, I'm having a ton of fun. I'm literally just uploading a video here. Like, as soon as I'm done uploading this video, we're loading up Final Fantasy. Horizon Forbidden West came out, so we're going to be busy with that. I can't wait to see the Echo BLU mage leveling. Bro. I still can't believe how fun the Black Mage is. What I don't understand is why there's people who don't like... who don't like Final Fantasy. Like, I genuinely don't understand how anyone cannot like Final Fantasy. I get it. Some people just don't like things, and that's fine. But what is there not to like in Final Fantasy is the thing that bothers me. They're afraid it'll steal their game spotlight. I'd like to see Akko play Monk with his latency. I could learn. I played Rogue way back in the day with my latency at a pretty high level. So believe me, Ellie, I could learn. When you're from South Africa, the latency does not bother you. Believe me. You get used to it fast. Sometimes you just have to spend a little bit more time figuring out what the exact breakpoints is for your latency. So I can't do things based on what guides say. I have to more often than not look at what I do and how my latency affects it. Why aren't I playing on an EU server for Final Fantasy? I don't actually know. Why did we decide? Well, we actually decided because when I first started playing Final Fantasy, I would always go, so is there anyone that wants to join for this, this, or this? And then almost every single person in chat would be like, shit, bro, if only you were on this data center, I'm in NA. And then it just sort of, like, it was just like, okay, wait, fuck it. Then I'll go to NA, because it's seemingly all of my viewers are NA. And now that I'm NA, whenever I say, hey, you guys want to come do this? It's like, oh, shit, dude, if only you were in EU. So I'm pretty sure my viewers are fucking with me. Like, as soon as I move to NA, all of my viewers, hee, let's go to EU, guys. Fuck him. EU servers, was it say? Not much better than US servers? Yeah, it makes no fucking difference. I'm on Primal DC. Well, I was like that before I played it, but never since playing it. I fucking love Final Fantasy XIV, Akko. You were right, way better than I expected. I know. I genuinely think the people that don't like Final Fantasy don't like it because they don't want to like it. That's sort of the idea that I get. They don't want to like it. They're so desperate to not like Final Fantasy that they just convince themselves it's shit. I'm on Ether. I think it's Ether. Yeah, I mean, it's easy, right? We spoke about this before. Humans do not fucking work well with actual evidence or actual data. Humans will find the data that proves their point. That is it. They will find the data that proves their point. And they genuinely don't give a fuck to try and understand it. Or try and give it a fair shake. So yeah, most humans, most players probably go into Final Fantasy looking at it and thinking, well, this is shit. I'm gonna hate this. I did that. That's how I know that there's a lot of people that most likely do exactly that. Because I did exactly that. Not even gonna fucking lie. I told you guys this before. My first character in Final Fantasy, I skipped everything and I hated every moment of playing the game. Maria, so you do realize that the actual content for ARR and Heavensward is... So I can actually tell you exactly, because we've not even finished Heavensward yet, and I have played the game now for 264 hours. And I haven't even done all the content that you can do in ARR and Heavensward. There's Palace of the Dead that you can do. There's the Golden Saucer that I only fucking chocobo race in. Wins, how you doing, brother? So the truth is, you could have you could play. You could probably spend a good 1,000 hours just in ARR and Heavensward and still fucking play it. But I need to pay? No, Maria. So all of the raids for ARR, all of the content for both ARR and Heavensward is available in the free-to-play version of the game. So it's the base game, all of its raids, all of its dungeons, all of its trials, all of its story, plus the first expansion for Final Fantasy in the free trial. I am still in the free trial, but I never got the free trial. I bought the game from the get-go. So I never actually played for free. ERP is also free, yes. So if that's your thing, you can absolutely do the ERP stuff. I'm just logging into Final Fantasy here, guys. Give me a moment. One momento. What do you mean all the fucking stalling? I'm not stalling now. I'm trying to log into the game. There's no stalling at the moment. I can log in as quickly as I log in. This is as quick as it goes. Maria, if ERP is your thing, I think Final Fantasy is the game for you. Like, they put so much effort in making RP as accessible as humanly possible. At a dance ball after all these years? You'll be delighted at the amount of residential clubs down there? Are you done with Lost Ark already? Cask, it's not that I'm done with it. I just didn't have fun streaming it. Standard Hamster, how you doing, brother? So it's less that I'm done with it, more that I'm just not... Matoya is not S tier. I will not allow bullshit like that in this chat. Good did I know. This is the Mog. We'll fight you on this, Echo. Yeah, you guys are all fucking wrong. Matoya S-tier my ass. Like, Matoya can suck my bollocks. She is the farthest thing from S-tier you will ever fucking find. Ever. Standard subscription, entry levels unite. What do you mean standard subscription? What? Doesn't it have voiceover acting? What doesn't have voiceover acting? I fucking hate everyone in chat. I hate all of you. I'm quickly gonna go grab some more coffee before we get to playing. We're actually getting here very early today, so we'll get a good amount of fucking playing going. So go grab some coffee, guys. Go do whatever. I'm just gonna grab coffee, get a drink, and then I'll be back. What happened? What did I do? Otto, what do you think you did? Did you do something? I'm on the final 4, Shamanita. Some of the gameplay, and it's just not up to standard. Incredible. Which one? Are you talking about Final Fantasy 14? Drinking coffee, Echo? I'm drinking wine. King Julian, you're a proper Australian. You're always fucking drunk. I did not expect that you would be drinking anything but fucking alcohol. Don't worry about it. I'm just taking the piss. It's fine, dude. You shouldn't have caved that easily. You should have kept going. Like, really get me riled up before you go, hey, dude, just joking. Don't cave that quickly. You're in my channel now. You're allowed to take the piss as much as you fucking want. I don't care. There will be no judgment, I promise. All right, let me quickly go grab a coffee, guys. 5 minutes, and then I'll be back. And, yeah. See you guys in 5 minutes. bitches. The fuck are you saying more stalling? Am I not allowed to get coffee? The coffee will enable me to stall less. So really what this is, Druckheads, this is setting up. This is just setup time. What are you guys talking about? All right, so we have, what did we do last night? What was the last thing we did last night? I'm 1 minute late. Guys, I just made coffee. Okay, so my kettle is, gas. I have a gas hob, and the kettle goes onto the gas hob. So it takes longer than a normal kettle to get going, but it's easier than having a kettle when you already have the gas hob. So that's why it takes a bit longer. Turn 4. Yes, but I want to know, what was the story? It was Maid. It was Maid coming back to us. We switched off the last core, and we found out that they reverse time now. All right, I know where we are now. Yostola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry. Between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner in the chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quickthings, we'll be ready for him. How are we gonna fix time fucking manipulation? Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. Of course. So from the 1800s? What do you mean? Really? Well, that was some trick. We should be safely back at Shortstop. For no reason other than, I don't know. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now, Quickthings possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the core to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Accolon. Somehow, we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Rondru. Of all the innocent victims in this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. I wonder why she has such a connection to Rondru. You watch Marvel, right? You know how bad the story turned out to be? My grandma didn't have a kettle that old. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a brand new kettle, but it's a kettle for a gas hob. Naomi, how you doing? And I prefer it. It's nicer, I guess. Takes a bit longer, but it's nicer. The short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. I do have internet again, so I'm good. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Naomi, what was wrong with the internet? In other words, Echo burns water. Exactly. The Midas touch. Maid warily eyes a thicket a short distance away. Ah, adventurer. You come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Rondru, when something in the shadows drew my eye. Just tuning in, this looks like Alexander. Is he? It is Alexander. Final wing. Do you still have no idea? Oh, they didn't tell you why the internet was down? I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthinks' constant companion, Shano, was it? If the curl's here, if the coal's here, how do you pronounce that word? If the coal's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. The curl. So they just spell it weirdly, but it's just coal. Where am I going? Oh. Maybe this one wants out. Oh, shit. Just as I thought. It is Chanel. Or is it? One coal kitten looks much the same as another. And she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Uplanders. What are all these snap crashings and... Wait, what the hell happens here? An Illuminati spy. Sent by Quickthings to observe our movements. Like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. Ah, so they caught him. Okay. Didn't talk to them, but my flatmate, so I don't know. I've always said it in my head as Kohol, despite knowing it's Kohol. It's spelled weirdly. I don't know why everything is spelled so fucking horrible in this game sometimes. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthings was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. What if he is? Aye. And that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle of history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play out our roles in it. Quickthings? A traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Bah! Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings the Uplanders back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. Wait, so the cat isn't actually on board with... Is the cat an actual person? Is this like some shape-shifting bullshit? I'm not one to look a gifted call in the mouth, but something about all this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quickthings' side. Make that on his bloody head every step of the way. And now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Mayhap even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this. But then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're a Chanel. Quickthings is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for ya, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. She said no? Wait, did she say no? What did he say? He said 1 for yay, 2 for yes, 1 for no. So she says yes, okay. Did Do you want to go home? Miu, no. 7 hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. Why would he send a cat, Sid? A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Rondru come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Rondru found Codex Splinterstone, Rodrix says Black Coalchild is there, onlooking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Chino here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown coal by now. Best villains of evil cats? Yeah, but she doesn't seem to be his fucking cat. Or at least she doesn't seem to care about him. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Rondru's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Things to further his own ends. The cat doesn't want to go back, but the cat is his cat. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Found it. Acoustic Kitty is a CIA project launched by the Central Intelligence Agency, the Directorate of Science and Technology, which in the 1960s intended to use cats to spy on the Kremlin and Soviet embassies. Did it work? To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action, the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. She's smart and beautiful. The prototype was run over. Well, that's a lot of money down the fucking drain. Nearby, but was hit and allegedly killed by a taxi almost immediately. Well, fuck. Talk about a good waste of money. Ah, Accolon, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Yastola's leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Rondru. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, the only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folks out, it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Maid and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant. If it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge'll re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. I don't know if this is past or present. How the fuck am I supposed to answer that? Alright, who wants to join? Do we have anyone online that wants to join for this? So raid, the eyes of the creator, duty completion, form private party, 1. Alright, I'll wait for a bit to see if anyone wants to join, and then I'll sign up. Read the name of 3 raid tiers, Father, Son, and Creator. Yeah, I saw that. We spoke about this yesterday. I was wondering yesterday if it may have some kind of significance. By the way, it's open to anyone. If you can see this on your party finder thing, you can join. Just use the password 1. Stolly, how you doing, bro? Gilgamesh on the Ether data center. What do you mean you missed the war end? I want to join, but Primal? Fuck's sake. Ether is locked? Yeah, I heard Ether is currently locked. It's always the most fun. We weren't there for the final push, I mean. But what oh, the final push of the war in Foxhole. Fuck. Did we win, though, Stolly? Easy. And I did my part. I helped. We conquered a battle. We conquered a hill where the enemy was just like fucking holed up for days. So is this it? Is there no one else that wants to join? Who's on one of the bottom mounts? Oh, Edna. Fucking hell. So many EU people. Alistair, I can't invite you because I'm in the party finder, but if you can find it in party finder, you can absolutely join. Fucking Primal EU, Primal EU, Primal EU. Jesus Christ. It sucks so bad. Everyone is either on the Primal server or EU. You liked as well, sorry. Come to Primal, Akko. It's your destiny. I'm in Sophia. What do you mean you're... Wait, that... Congratulations, Ellie? I guess. I hope Sophia is enjoying it. Is Sophia like an actual realm or a person that you're inside of? If you give me a second, I need to start the game first. Naomi, I'm here. I'm waiting. Sophia is hot. I believe you. Oceana server is Sophia? Ah, okay. So you're on the Oceana servers. Wait till 6.1? I can't wait for 6.1. We'll be able to get all of this shit fucking together. Her brand of justice? I assume I will. I know Alistair does a good tank. Alistair, you did join us for Coils of Bahamut. You were one of the tanks for Coils of Bahamut, if I'm not mistaken. I think Alistair was with me for a lot of the hardcore content we did. An alt in Sophia to get those free 15 days of sub. Get some of the base gear currently available. 15 days and 1 million. Jesus. What's the password? 1, Naomi. Just 1. Should be an easy one. All right, so I'm assuming after Naomi joins, that's it. So we can sign up. I'm assuming no one else is coming. I've not encountered a single area in Final Fantasy where I didn't love the music. I think if you turn off your I think if you turn off your sound in Final Fantasy, you're doing yourself such a fucking disservice. Naomi, are you Diane Winterstar? Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna take us out of the party finder then, and we'll sign up like normal. We're gonna wait a while because we have no healers. We have a tank, but no fucking healer, so this might take a while. Never mind. This is quick. There seems to be a lot of healers this time of night. Turn it back music in residential areas, because I'm sick of hearing the shotgun music over and over again at home. New war starts in 4 hours and 30, by the way. I'm going to be there for the first push if I couldn't make the last. I'm probably still going to be streaming then, Stolly, so I probably won't be there for the first push. But I'm playing New World. Wait, are you enjoying New World, actually? Here we go, story time. All right, time to deactivate the barrier. Okay, I think he's up. I think he's awake. You guys might be... We might not be fast enough here. Good luck. Thank you very much, Valve. I really appreciate that. I hope these are good fights. So far, there's only been one fight that's really been shitty as fuck. And that was the ad fight. Music. Music. Playing the music. Why am I even doing fucking damage? Why am I even trying? This is so bullshit. Jesus. Ups-a-daisy. There's gonna be a boss now, isn't there? Yep. Or an ad, at least. I don't know, is this a boss? It doesn't really feel like a boss. Fuck me. Interrupted right at the moment that I did not want to get interrupted. I'm gonna need to type BGM 100. No, why? I'm not turning the music to 100. Then I can barely hear myself think. It's the what? The tank doesn't handle that right. Alistair knows what he's doing. I just have to be here. Alistair knows what he's doing. Trust in Alistair. This is an ugly fucking robot. You can make robots look like anything. Why are you making him look like a nubbin? He literally does look like a knobbin. It's a penis. It's a robotic penis. Look at the fucking mushroom head. Am I standing on top of something I should not be standing on? I think I may be. What the fuck is that? I'm just gonna run to the rest of the group. Should I switch? Fuck it. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine. But I had to do that. I had to do what, really? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Wow. Big boy damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get behind, get behind! I feel like there should be another bomb here. Oh, fuck me. I keep forgetting there's no line of sight issues in Final Fantasy. Like, you can stand behind something like that and still cost. Oof, oof, oof. Big damage. Fuck! Right when I cost it as well, I hate my life so goddamn much. I hate my life so goddamn much. Whoa. Well, okay, this game clearly doesn't want me to have ley lines. I fucking hate this game. Why are you doing this to me? God, it's hard to be a black mage sometimes. Oh, it's a white. Okay, never mind. We're good. Luckily, I'm not the only person that failed here. I wouldn't say it's shit, it's just annoying. It's annoying when I cost it and immediately have to move because the game decided to put shit right under my feet. No. Okay. Okay, let's fucking hard focus this, boys. Let's hard focus this. I got this now. I got this now. Okay. I can just stay here, right? I don't have to move with the tank or anything. Yeah, it seems like I can just stay here. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think I fucked that up a little bit, but okay, never mind. This is not good. Not good at all. Big boy adds. I'm gonna lose the fire. God damn it. Is that a bomb? Might be a bomb. Jesus. Oh. Apparently I should have hidden. Fuck me. I did not even see that. All right, let's focus now. It's so hard to focus though. I don't, oh, Jesus. Get out, get out. Well, fuck you, bro. Look at me. What is going on? Did I not go into? What the fuck? How much health does he have left? Jesus, this is like, he's got so much HP. Especially if people don't want to do mechanics. I think we're doing better now. I'm not switching at all to the ads, which I should probably be doing, but at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, Black Mage shouldn't switch. I can do... What the... Jesus. You guys are doing fine? Yeah, I think we'll get it now. I think we'll do it. People just need to focus and don't lose focus at all. Whatever the fuck you do, don't lose focus. What the? How the fuck? What just happened? Otto, how you doing? Sashel, how you doing? What just happened? Yeah, but... Dude, every single time I switch to the ads, it does nothing. They die before I get a single cast off. Those didn't die over lava. Oh, the ads that die, they just died in the wrong spot. All right. I mean, I've got it now. Okay, so there's a bomb that should be there, right? Or is the bomb... Fucking hell, the bomb seems to be there. Okay, apparently we put the bomb there now. For no reason other than to have it there. Is that a bomb? What the fuck is... That's a power core. Should the power core not be... Am I completely fucking mistaken? Or should... No, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't pay attention to me. The fuck is this on me? Oh. Oh. Okay, apparently I did not help anyone in the party whatsoever. I just put it for myself and that was it. Like a proper black mage. No, 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 no. Ah. I keep fucking up my rotation so badly, dude. I think we should switch to the ad there. No? Is no one gonna switch to the ad? I guess I will. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. Don't worry about it. I've got it. I've got it. I think he died in the wrong spot. No? Why is this boss so fucking hard? Jesus. Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. You can't say I'm bad. I did everything correctly. Or mostly correctly. Except for the end there where I stood in the lava. I didn't do anything wrong, but at that point there were all like 3 people dead. So I cannot be blamed for this. I did not wipe the group here. I refuse to take any responsibility for anything that goes wrong here. I did swap to the big ad as soon as possible. Like, as soon as I saw the big ad, I swapped to it. So you don't want them anywhere near the... Do you want to pick up the generators and put them in the lava to destroy it? Or do you just not want the generators near the ads? Oh, okay. But okay, so I know how to do the DPS on this fight. I'm now just gonna look at how the individual mechanics here. Revive them and bring them to the lava, then you kill them. It's a fun boss, though. I'm assuming on Extreme this boss gets really messy. Ah, I fucked up. Okay, so there's the generators. And you want to bring the generator to this ad, correct? No. It was brought to one of the smaller ads for some reason. God knows why. Fuck me, it keeps screwing up the rotation. Alright, so that's the next ad I'm assuming we have to bring up. So now we have lava there, where the ad died. Good job for everyone, I guess. Now we have the things coming down from the roof. And we have to stand behind them. And I'm gonna miss my fucking rotation again. This was so much fun. Now I have to... Okay, so there's the big boy ads. That's now gonna get raised, correct? Yeah. Now look at me. Like, immediately fucking struggle to do any sort of DPS here. Because they just die too fast. Can't stand here. Where's the lava coming from? There. How do you see where the lava comes from? Is there, like, a visual that I should check out for? I fucking keep missing that. I should stop trying to push. Trying to see where the lava would come from. Alright, big boy ad. Alright, King Julian is dead. Our tank is dead. Can we get him up? Is there a way? Is there anyone there to raise the tank? What am I not... Okay, so there goes that lava pool. Power generator. See that? I can't get a single fucking cost off if I just... Okay, there goes the lava. Did it. First try. Fucking first try. Easy. Easy. It may not look like first try, but I promise if you watch the video afterwards on YouTube, it will be one shot. Absolutely first try. Fuck, I'm good. I don't know. Why am I clicking on the loot? Fuck, get out. I don't want this shit. Lava. I still don't know exactly when the lava comes up or where. Like, I don't know what the visual is for that. Well, it's stirring. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG 2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. But is the barrier really stopping the little thing from getting out, though? Because he is getting out. Look at his hand is out, his head is out. Well, both his hands actually are out. Excellent timing, Yestola. Well, Aklon has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am helpful that one among us can. And she looks so fucking sad. What? Maid? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Energies? Suctioning thing? Probably. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at the very least, inhibit this process by means of Arcanema. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanema are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we've been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Maid. If there is anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine. Ascian. Fucking Ascians. God damn it. Every single fucking thing that happens in this game is the goddamn Ascians, bro. Whenever I look, it's the Ascians. They stick their noses everywhere and then they just cause trouble for everyone. Could be mine. If I but heeded his words. Here we go. That's not an Ascian. What? Who is this stranger, then? In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the reverse flow. That it does seem to just be Bob. Zane, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. If he was possessed, he would still have the black robes, because they seem to all wear those black robes. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn, with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanchet. And then he was gone. Travanchet. Travanchet. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this. So this is an Ascian. I knew it was a fucking Ascian. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed. Yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye. They are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So, what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobbigal. If we can rescue Rondru, Quick Things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a Scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Accolon, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Rondru commence. I'm ready. But if he really saw the future, why would he not see that this is exactly what we're planning? The robe is just how they announce themselves to others? Jimmy, how you doing, brother? He would know what we're planning. He sees the fucking future. It's like, oh, so they changed their minds. Guess the future changed a bit, but I've got... Wait, what the fuck? Why is there 2 cats now? Oh my Christ, is there 2 quick things as well? This story has me so confused, dude. Max confusion engaged. Oh, can you list again? I can join? Yeah, Shumanita, I'll list us now. 7 hells. It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Rondru out of that before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. I agree. Kiranor, how you doing, bro? Me, dude. It's always the Alligans. It feels like it's always the fucking Alligans. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Chino after all. Just a doppelganger. He's already taken little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Oh, yep. Almost every single person has massive issues with the fucking pronunciation of Schrödinger. I can't even pronounce it all the well. Must unfortunately to the Vietnam. No, homie, no problem. Anyway, I'd best be heading back to that way myself. See you there, Akalon. Okay. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Akalon? All right. Let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. Far as we can tell, Rondru is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a dirty great city in it. Well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms, which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Alright, who wishes to join? Alright, Farron, you said you wanted to join? Alright, I've got you. I'll list us again, just in case anyone wants to join. Which one is this now? Breath of the Creator, right? Is it Breath? Yeah, Breath of the Creator. Private party, 1. Go. Alright. So, if you want to join, you're more than welcome to do so. Password is 1. I'm on Gilgamesh Ether Data Center. And now everyone's gonna go, oh, bro, sadly I'm an EU. Sorry about that, dude. Yep. I'm on Primal. Sorry about that, dude. When is data center travel being a thing? Because fuck my life. Every single time I ask for people to join, they're like, ah, shit. We'll probably get it quick. So as soon as I sign up, I'll give it a minute. to see if there's anyone else that maybe want to log in and do it, but we should be able to get a group quick. Everyone was on Ether before? It really did, Shamanita. We had no problem getting people in before. But then again, we did have 300, 400 odd viewers, so that may have helped. Alright, I'm gonna end this and then sign us up. We should not have a problem getting in. Eyes of the Creator. No, Breath of the Creator. Oh, Tempest, you want to join? Alright, I'll wait for you. They tend to follow around 16 weeks of Savage before an odd patch. You have tanks, it's usually quick. Alright, Tempest, we'll wait for you, and then we'll go. KOF. What the hell's KOF 15? So when do you guys think patch 6.1 will be? April? Wait, March? March is 6.1 live later? They'll probably announce it tonight. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the whole live later tonight that I can't fucking watch because spoilers. I can't remember, Rangenak. Live later in about 12 hours. They're shooting for summer for the data center trouble, I think. Box, how you doing, brother? Get to and finish Endwalker in 12 hours. Alright, guys. We're gonna be fucking hardcore leveling now. We have 12 hours to get to Endwalker and finish it. Can we do it? Is it possible? Without skipping any story, any cinematics, or anything. Not even if you buy a skip? Yeah, I didn't think so. False Smoke, how you doing, bro? No, I'm just gonna go. I'll just skip this live later. There'll be many more live laters that I will be able to watch after 2026 when I finish Endwalker. Tempest, just send me a message. Send me a DM, or I can just list us again. Hold up, I'll list us again. There you go. You should be able to join now. Time estimation. I'm almost ready to cancel my FF14 sub and just watch all the cutscenes on YouTube. Then I can focus on Lost Ark without it nagging me. The cutscenes isn't where all the stories are, so what would be the point of that? There's so much story outside of the cutscenes, you're gonna miss so much. Fuck, I wish it was snowing here. It is stupidly hot today. Like, the heat's real. What's the temperature on it like? Because it's 32 degrees Celsius, of course. Is Tempest joking about what? Tempest, did you find the party? Should be the only one in private at the moment, Alexander, the Breath of the Creator. Are you healer or DPS? Cask, I wouldn't agree with that. The combat of Lost Ark is enjoyable, but the combat in Final Fantasy is also immaculate. Alright, add me to friends, Tempest. That way I can invite you from the friends list. I don't know if I have you on friends. so many people that's... There we go. All right. Breath of the Creator. Easy. Don't we look at the private tab? I make all of them private to ensure that we only get people from the stream as much as possible. Otherwise, you might get randoms and you wouldn't know who's from stream and who isn't. So at this point, it's literally one random and the rest is all from stream. We can almost go extreme. Who's dressed like a slutty businesswoman? Who's that? Tempest, it's you. Dressed like a slutty businesswoman. You guys take care of those ads. I believe in you. When my mass memory does not go there. I hate that I have such long cast times. Okay, this seems to be an ad worth my time. He has a little bit more HP. It's not lazy DPS, dude. It's the fact that most ads die before I get a single fucking cast off. But I'll show you. As soon as we get to new ads, I'll show you. Like, I'm casting my nice AoE Thunder spell, and by the time it finishes, everything's dead. And it's like, oh, that was fun. I really enjoyed helping. Can I get a flare off? Do you think I can get a flare off? No. Well, one flare. That was fucking useless. The flare didn't even go off. This is what I mean. There we go. This is the music I was waiting for. What up, bitch? Ewan's thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Oh my god, can I just get it done? There we go. Listen to the tune, gets you in the mood, bro. Oh, this is a small room. The sides is almost definitely gonna have something to do with this fucking fight. What the fuck? No. I'll just follow the rest of these guys, because they seem to know where the fuck they're going. Should we have soaked that, maybe? You know, I'm not saying that I know what the fuck I'm doing, but I think someone just got one shot. Huh? Jesus, these side... What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? I have things on me. Oh, apparently I'm just getting wrecked. Jesus. Okay. It's coming, it's coming. Also, it moves closer and closer. You have to kill it quickly before the room gets too small. I like it. Right. Off to the races. I don't exactly know what these bombs do, though. They flicker and shit, but I don't know what they do. Fuck. I hate you so much. It's not gonna work. Fuck! Jesus. Come on, someone got fucking wrecked there. I think I'm doing alright. See, that thing, should that be soaked or should that not? No, it shouldn't be soaked. Because he survived just fine there. What's his last name? Is Sweaty Bollocks. Been very lucky. Luck has nothing to do with it. It's all skill, Sophia. It's all skill. I make it look like luck because I'm that fucking good. Oh, that's a bit of dramatic dying right there. Alright, story time. And now how Akka has it all? Bro, I am a god gamer. Wait, is there music? No. Alright. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... 7 hells, we've got company. What class is Sid? It's already how you doing, bro? You had lightning in your party? No wonder. What? Is he not? Does he not have a job? Outside of engineer, what's his fighting job, or is he not a fighter? Ah, there you are, Akalon. We were made by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Gladiator animations, though? Wrong, Drew. He's got in, so magic isn't in his ability set. Do we learn eventually why the Galileans can't use magic, or... So this is the Enigma Codex. Oh. They were just born that way? There's no fucking way you're just born that way. Something happened. They did something, or they changed something in their genes or some shit. There's no way you're just fucking, like, born that way. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. She's a true believer. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. I knew it. 3 years ago, Maid lost a dear one. Maid wants dear one back, yes? Rondru helps Maid. Rondru, no! You must save your strength. Maid worries too much. Rondru is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread. I don't know if this is a good idea. How you doing, brother? Seven Hells. Has the goal gone mad? Stop this, Rondru. Stop, I say. We're going to the past now, bro. Yep. Off we Round Rocks. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Could be Round Rocks. If it is Lupus, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Biggs? Where are we and why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks. Yeah, Round Rocks says easier, so fuck it, we'll go with that. Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're... what? Oh, wow. Here we go. I think we're too late. Thanks for the first time chat, Fidelius Lupus. I don't think you can undo the past. This is basically what happened, isn't it? Biggs, over here! You're not going to believe this! What's Mai doing out there with those... Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me. We really are in the past. Okay, so this is like a loop. What in the Seven Hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Yep. Damn it all. This isn't right. We must abort the summoning quickly. Maid, the seal. so that's what happened here. Diane, no! Oh my god, okay. What is Metal Naked Kitten doing? Okay. It's a loop. It's a constant loop. Alexander is a time loop. And Round Rocks gets the stone. Huh. Wow, this is cool. But we would need to go back further if we want to stop it. It would seem we are back in our time. Fuck. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again, for all times. So, when Maid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle? My failure, my pain, my suffering? It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away, quickly! I still don't quite... What does he want? I think... Is Quick Things... Backrigs. Maid must hurry. No. Nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past. My reason for being. It all ended before it ever began. Maid! Okay. Let's see. Chief, Yestola, and Roundrocks, gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one... Wait. Where's Mide? Mide stays behind in Giant of Whirlycocks, all because of Roundrocks. Roundrocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycocks. Save Mide. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pole and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Of the cutscene, if you go stand on that glowing orb and type lookout, it will give you this sightseeing log entry. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day three years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. But if we keep doing, like... Okay. And what about Mide? No, but wait on. Hold on. It is then just an endless, like, this guy's never gonna get his fucking perfect world, because he's just constantly gonna be stuck in this time loop. Because this happened 3 years ago, it just happened right now, and it's going to happen 3 years ago again, and then it's gonna happen again 3 years ago, and 3 years ago. It's just gonna be an endless fucking time loop. And what about Mide? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye. We witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to state the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Time-traveling primal have to be the most OP one. I have a feeling... Because, so... Final Fantasy loves sort of giving explanations for why things can be redone over and over and over again. And I think time travel is what they used in order to create that. Because effectively, through time travel, you literally go into this loop every single time you redo it. And that is the explanation for why this content can always be done. Because you always do, you always go through the time loop. Biggs. Quick Thing says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Accolon? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Accolon. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mide while we're at it. I guess. I genuinely, I mean, I don't know, actually. I'm just sort of spitballing here. Okay, so I'm going to sign us up for Party Finder. If there's anyone that wants to join, you are welcome to do so. We need one more person, so there's one spot left. You guys said that Alexander comes back in... Is it Endwalker or Shadowbringers? What expansion brings back Alexander? It's big into the story. Listen carefully. It's an ultimate fight for Shadowbringers. If only Cross Data Center happened already, I'd jump in. If there's anyone on Gilgamesh or Ether, you're welcome to join. I'll give it a minute and then we'll go. Isn't in the story, it's just an ultimate fight? Well, it's still a fucking, like, it's still cool, right? Should check a VOD of the ultimate fight after you're done? No, I want to do the ultimate fight after I'm done. Kids, thank you so much for the primes. I really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alex is love. Alex is live. There's a dungeon in Shadowbringers related to Alexander. The ultimate is level 80. It's a ballad, an exaggeration of our fight. Really fucking hard and cool. Wait, isn't there... There's another ballad. The one at the end of ARR. You get a ballad that's presented to you. Sort of like a storyline that you play through for the final fight of ARR. Miracles, you're welcome. Just log into the game and sign up. It's in private tab. Taldir, how you doing? Alright, we've got a full party now. Duty Finder. Heart of the Creator. Ultimate weapon, ultimate AK. Ooh. Yeah, that's the one. Ultimate's extremes and savages are like a retelling of your exploits that you get to play. Like playing a fanfic. The extremes of the final story trials are called ballads. And there's 3 ultimates that you guys have right now. No worries, Miracos. Dude, I'm in no rush. We have until the next expansion after Endwalker to get to Endwalker. So there's no rush here. You guys really want background music to 100? Alright, I'm ready. Grand Type is Unround Thorin and Nidhogg are the coolest fights. I don't know, Twintania is pretty fucking cool. Scope, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Twintania is really fucking awesome, though. Could I just flare? No, can't flare. Fuck me. Can I flare? Yep, flaring it is. Peace out, brothers. Love, you comp level 70 ultimate for coils? Oh. Oh, shit. Wait, don't I have a mount that's similar to that? Oh. Well, hello. Cool looking fucking boss. I love the traveling. So fucking cool. Alright, I'm ready. Is this a hard fight? Fuck. Jesus. That did some damage. Why is there ads? I fucking hate when there's ads. I wouldn't say this is the best music I've ever fucking heard. It's just the same thing over and over again. What are you guys talking about? Like, fuck it out. You think this is better than the children one? Fucking highly doubt that. Gets in your head. It's not a bad song, don't get me wrong. I'm not thinking it's bad at all. I just think... Fuck you. I just popped my cooldowns as well. Can't believe it. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Wait, am I supposed to do something here? Was I supposed to click on that? Fuck! I didn't know! I didn't know! I hate my life so much. Fuck! I didn't know. I should have clicked on it. I knew I should have clicked on it, but I thought maybe I should just not. I hate my life. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Why is he so red? Am I supposed to stand somewhere? Is the red thing gonna kill me? I'm so stressed right now. I can see my death coming from a fucking mile away and I can't do shit about it. In case go stand in front of everyone. Let's just be here. Well, off he goes. What the hell is that? Jesus. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Ah! Fuck me. Come on, you bastard. Jesus. There's so much shit going on here. Like, fuck. How does this... How is this even fucking real, bro? Ah. I don't feel that bad because I'm new to this. This is my first time doing this. And there's 2 fucking veterans dead as well. So I'm gonna say I'm not doing too fucking badly here. But I think they should be able to do it, right? What makes it an easy savage? Like, why is it an easy savage? Is it even worth me trying to DPS? Ah, for the love of fuck. No heals. Feels bad, man. No heals. I had no health. So any amount of damage there was gonna kill me, and AoE damage fucking did it. Was that Alexander? I didn't even check the name there. What are the heals, bro? Where was the heals? They went too hard previous tier, so they lowered difficulty on this last tier. Yeah, but how can something be a very hard normal fight, but then... Wait, why is this Heidelin? Is this hydrogen, or is it just a crystal that looks like hydrogen? No, I mean, it's fine. I don't care. Can't be just a crystal. Outstanding, Accolon. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'd wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. Well, they are going to be back, because history fucking repeats itself, it seems. To normal and easy compared to other stuff. Okay, okay. I thought it was like... I read it as it's almost easier on Savage than it is on normal. There it is. The heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. I don't know, Sid. When I saw the giant fuck-off robot, I sort of comprehended the size of the thing almost immediately. The crystal itself is actually small in comparison. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there is only one person alive who can access its secrets. But have we forgotten about Maid? But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back in there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Liar. Fucking liar. Stole this guy. Uplanders, waster, tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future. True future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control? Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders end times. Quick Things has seen it. I don't like the gobbies. They fucking annoy me. Oh. Bad channel. What the fuck? Oi, Wedge. Is it just me? Or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? So she's done this before, trying to stop him. Whoa, Prinny. Whoa. What's with the fucking anger, bro? What's with all this negativity? It is a Watcher book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off. When Chano sings Watcher book, spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Things has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So, That's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? How is that a sexual thing, Power Kirby? How exactly is a future diary titty-worthy? Bugger me. Just had a thought. Oi, cat. Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop? Or are you Quick Things' familiar Chanel? Twice for yeah? Was it, Chief? I bleedin' knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Things found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat? Whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place. I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. That one's out of the loop. Now, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Written time travel makes you not think about the plot holes? Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Stolly, I would actually say, in this story, time travel is actually done not too badly. And the reason for it is they embrace the absurdity of time travel quite well. So they just sort of, they don't take it seriously. It's almost so absurd, it's laughable. And it's extremely contained, so it's not bad, I would say. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quick Things' brain case. Quick Things is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Things to do their bidding. True times send Chanel into past, delivered to Quick Things knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Things' doing. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Things brings world closer and closer to perfection, guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Things needs no future book, no gobby-go. Quick Things needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen. Future chooses Quick Things, yes. Even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Things' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times. Wait, he really does have power. The fuck? Why didn't he just do this in the beginning? But we don't actually ever fight Alexander. Like the big robot. Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the quick things of back then found the journal that the backrakes of now dropped. Which was only possible because we traveled into the past. What with time being a circle and all that. So, he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight. And that Chanot, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Hey, Akalon? So, this is what I mean, Stolly, when I say it's done well. They poke fun at time travel stories in their own little way. Because, just listen to what Biggs is saying here. He says, what could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Which... they're joking about their own fucking story, right? They're basically going, you know, this is a mess. We know it's a fucking mess. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's time travel. All right, Akalon. This is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. And without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal. Man against machine. Gods. I don't know whether to laugh or cry or soil myself. Perhaps all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. As a story device, still doesn't work. The only thing is that they themselves realize it. True. But that's when it works, is when you're sort of poking fun. What was the quest name? Tick-tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past, giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in new world order, Alexander will judge. Judgment Day. Let's go, Alexander. Ooh. Well, hello, Alexander. Yes, all is as Quick Things foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. Oh. He's quite upset. Yo, holy shit. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Really appreciate that, Ellie. Can we get some love in chat for Ellie and the 10 community subs? Thank you, thank you, thank you. What? Freestyle field is deactivated? No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire. Jeez, that was close. That was close. I almost got completely fucked there. Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what this thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. Really is, Georgie? The only question is, when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Aklon, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to the central control. While you do, good luck. Are you ready? Oh, BC, I've grown used to it. Chat and I are not friends. At best, we're sort of unwilling companions. Again, Piccolo saying dodge from Team 4-star. Remember the is it 4Ds of dodgeball? What are the 4Ds of dodgeball, chat? Or the 5Ds. What are the 5Ds of dodgeball? Let's go. Dip, dive, and dodge. There you go. There you go. Always remember that. Know what you're talking about? If you can dodge a range, you can dodge a ball. Jesus, that movie. I should watch that movie again. It was funny as fuck, that was. All right, here we go. Here we go. Final fight. This is it. This is it, chat. This is it. When 4 black portals spawn, take 1. I'm not trusting you, Kovac. I'll see for myself. I don't want to trust chat at all. Fine, he is huge. Fuck. This music is actually cool. Alright, so you say when there's black orbs that spawn, I should... What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. Wow, I almost got caught by that. Fuck! Good thing I looked at what everyone else was doing. That would have been a miserable fucking thing. That would have been miserable as shit. Red orb on top of my head. Stand out, stand in. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Oh, there he goes. These are the black orbs I should take? No, can't be. Good job, guys. Good job. More orbs? Fuck my life. Take that one. That was quite unfun. Fuck. Jesus. Well, hello, sailor. This is gonna be a executing protocol. Oh, well, that's handy. Fuck. And we're going again. Listen to the music, bro. Listen to the fucking music. It's banging. Shit. Right. Well, how did that guy just die there? Like, what just happened there? Oh, fuck, I have a green thing on me. What was the green thing on me? Oh, I think everyone's about to die. Oh, Christ. Jesus. Right in the dick, bro. Right in the fucking dick. Okay, here we go again. I need some HP here. Thank you. I've not really been doing any DPS. Oh no, thanks for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Was I supposed to be in there? Well, I didn't go in, so I'm hoping they can do it. Although I'm taking a lot of fucking damage here. Is there any way to get my health back? No. Story relevant section. Well, I didn't go there. Okay, I didn't go there. I didn't know that was... You guys said 4 black orbs. There was only 2 black orbs. I've been waiting for 4 black orbs the whole fucking time. I just saw fucking 2. Is it the big ones that you guys are talking about? Jesus. And off we go again, immediately into the fucking hellhole. And this guy is really upping his game with the amount of damage that he's doing. Ah, fucking up again. Yep. No! Jesus! Everything's going wrong. Okay. I genuinely can't fucking do this. There's so much fucking movement here, dude. How am I supposed to ever do this? Oh, what now? Fucking more things. I mean, look at this place. It's falling apart. Oh, there's now a big Alexander up there as well. Oh, this is nice. There's small Alexander, big Alexander, and fuck off Alexander. My God. My God. Well, we're about to get wrecked here. Jesus, this fight is a mess, dude. What the fuck? There's so much crap going on. There's so much shit going on here. Like, how the fuck do you do this? Thank you for the raise. Oh, that was lucky. Wait, I'm not... Oh, I'm losing so much fucking HP. Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go again. Here we go again. Get out of that. More. Jesus. Alright, so you basically have to drag that thing around with you. Okay, I've got it now. Well, I think I've got it now. More shit going on. Of course, more shit's going on. We'll just edit out the decks. What do you guys say? We'll just edit that out so no one even knows that I died. Easy edit. We can fix it in post. This fight, I want to do this fight on really hard. You might want to do it again. Okay, we'll do the fight again. Just so that I hope you guys don't mind if we do the fight again, just so I can get the story bit that I apparently missed. What's this? Toy. Oh. Right. Do unsynced. You guys saw how much we just struggled to do it, right? Alright, so where's Mide? I still don't know where Mide is. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. She's quite brave, isn't she? Yeah, but I want to see the story bit, so people can't just fucking smash through it. What's the point if people's just gonna kill it in a second? Alright, here we go. When Quick Things winds back time, the doing of Uplanders will be undone, history will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! If you think you can take Round Rock from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What in the... The damn thing's responding to him? Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick Things never needed Gobigol from beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Shoot him. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor, deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Wow. Now, child! Might is back, bro. Might is fucking back, bro. We've got the sexy girl back in our camp. It's all good. We're gonna have to destroy this, won't we? I'm like, why don't you just arrow his brain? That works. Bite on me? Fuck off, Inquisitor. She's mine. Until Menphilia is back, I'll take Mide. You can have whoever the fuck you want else. Hilda and Mide, mine. You can take everyone else except for Menphilia. So, the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. What do you mean, Mide no thanks? Brinjanak, so you don't think Mide is hot? Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Matoya over Mide, go fuck yourself. Round Rocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Matoya is at least C tier. Ha! Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe. With that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Because no one in their right mind would fuck Montoya. No one in their right mind, Rockets, would actually want to sleep with Montoya. Do he get Minfilia back, he says? I am getting Minfilia back. Don't even start with that shit. She's not dead. Where am I going now? Oh, it makes a thing. C tier equals cute. Montoya so sexy. Jesus, dude. And I bet Montoya wins Echo. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Here's the cat. Who is this fucking cat? Why is this cat here and seemingly has its own thoughts? Wait, he's a robot? Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better bolt? 7 holes. That's not a mask. It's his face. He's more machina than goblin. And we're going back to the original time, right? Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. Shoot him again, like a few times. The Codex responds. He means to repeat to the past, return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands. Oh, shit. Alexander does not give a fuck. Junk brain machine. Quick Things is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quick Things must be obeyed. Oh. Easy. Peace out. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Who is this cat? Diane? My love, could it truly be you? It's Diane. Pink Turkey, take care of yourself, bro. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me. Keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? core. Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. She's going to be sucked into the machine. No. No. It drinks in ether like no primal. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? She's killing herself. Fuck this game and killing all my favorite characters. I thank you for guiding me, Erakelon. And Round Rocks, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Maid, no! Maid must not go! That's actually fucking sad, dude. But is he summoning, like, did he summon her there because he didn't want to be alone? Or because maybe she had to die because she was there when all of this happened and no one can remain that has happened? My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. Cat's gonna go in as well, I guess. Why can't it be both? Also, I just remembered smartphone. Oh, here we go. She's with her love. That's a good ending. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change mine. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feels what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Lady, how you doing? Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome. Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, being ruined to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. That's me. The future of your game is in my fucking hands. You guys just heard that, right? I made that man, my love. I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in time, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. The cat. The fucking cat. Oh, finally, an explanation for the fucking cat. Wow. I was so afraid I wasn't gonna fucking learn what that goddamn kitty was all about. A clockwork curl, an eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. A love story. Quite a nice love story. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound. Lady, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Well, officially, welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So she doomed his soul with a wish? Damn woman's. Cask, what the fuck? How can you not see the beauty in the story? It's beautiful. She and him together forever, regardless of the fact that forever may be a very long fucking time. You know? Like, very long time. I don't know how much you love someone, but I don't know if any amount of love would be enough love to spend with one person forever. But beyond all that, you don't care about the beauty. You literally just go, wait a second, so she fucked the guy so that you could spend forever with him? You heartless bastard. You heartless fucking bastard. Things we do for the woman? Truth. Okay, there we go. I wanted to wait till the cutscene was over. Lady, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think this was her fault. Roundrocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound. Safe for Maid, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic. But to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Acklon. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Maid and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Soften the blow a bit, you know? I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. Duchess, how you doing? Thank you, thank you. I was browsing the Final Fantasy category and I saw you were doing Alex raids. We literally just finished Alex for the first time. And I absolutely love this. Morning, everyone. Oh, nice. Alexander raid's coming to an end. Yeah. We still have to decide what do we do next, though. I'm going to look at the water in a minute. Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Phew. I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Maid. Hold on a moment, Acklon. She's... what? Aye, aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell, Acklon. Roundrock's gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere with two of them used... Wait. I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wage and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on. Let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. I've done the Crystal Tower. Yes. I mean, the Crystal Tower is an ARR. What we have left is the Warring Triad and Void Ark. And then we have to finish everything else. Time truly is fucking standing still. Look at this. Like, it flows and then it hits there and it's just done. I actually do feel... I feel a little sad for Maid. Because I think forever sounds nice on paper, but it's highly doubtful that if you had to spend forever with someone, you'd enjoy it after a while. I think there is a point where you're going to be like, fuck me, you're annoying me now. Because at some point in marriage, you must start hoping for death, right? Looking back, I'm glad we had to do it before Shadowbringers, which I'm starting later today. Got to wrap up post Stormblood. Oh, lady, this is your first playthrough as well. No, we'll redo the mechanics of the orb. Oh. It is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrocks just wants to go to quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirlycogs, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrocks' favoritist treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Accolon? It's Artemis. Romantic notion of the situation over the reality of it. Conceptually, it's lovely. Realistically, it'd be a bit... Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Never even played in mode until 6 months ago? Shit, what did you play before, lady? They're like in a time stasis loop, so who knows how time passes for them? It doesn't matter how time passes for you. It would still be rough if you spend eternity with a single person. Like, and it's not even spending eternity with a person with things to do. You have nothing to fucking do. You've got nothing to do. You're literally just with that other person forever and ever and ever. Apocalypse, I don't care who your fucking person is. It could be Natalie Portman. It could be Kate Beckinsale. There's going to be a moment where you go, yeah, fuck you now. Like, I am done. This is too much. Your voice annoys me. Everything is just fucking annoying. I'm leaving. Well, how you doing, bro? Actually, they're in a mathematical simulation, right? Maybe they can conjure some stuff? Maybe they can, sure. The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. And explanation. If you guys remember about yesterday, day before yesterday, I asked this exact question. Why is it that the Enigma Codex stopped responding to Mide and wouldn't respond to anyone else? And I said, what if it only responds to non-believers? So I was wrong in my initial thing. It is actually the opposite. It only responds to those who 100% believe in its efficacy. No, it can't be Lawmaster. I was wrong. I was wrong in what I said. Because I still argued that maybe the Enigma machine, like, maybe the machine doesn't want things to happen. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Alright. Quick things. Mide in her youth. Roundrocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye. It's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. I feel like there's a lot of people these days on Twitter that may benefit from playing through the Alexander storyline just for these last final fucking words. I don't think you'll ever be able to guess most things correctly in FF14. That's what blows my mind about Final Fantasy XIV storylines. Every single time I have sort of a conclusion that I reach within the story. So I sort of go, okay, I think this is how it would naturally conclude. It does the exact opposite of what I thought would be the natural conclusion, with one big exception to World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft does this thing as well. With one big exception, whenever World of Warcraft does it, let's say 8 out of 10 times they go to a worse conclusion, and oftentimes a conclusion that leaves me kind of baffled. Where I'm like going, wait, how the fuck did we get there? From where we were to where you went makes no fucking sense. I can't follow the logic in how you got there. Whereas so far, at least, every single conclusion that I've seen in Final Fantasy surprises me, because I go, whoa, I did not see that coming. So the end of ARR, for example, is a great example of this. I knew that something big was going to happen, and I had theories on what I thought the end of ARR was going to be, but I never expected that ending, the way it ended. Never fucking thought that that is going to happen. And it was insane. Lost a lot of subs on gambling Shadowbringers lore. Did he lose subs, though? Maggie? He just had to gift a bunch of subs, right? You don't technically lose that. You lose about $2.50. So you are losing money, but, you know. Also, that usually helps to get a bunch of other people to start subbing. So you usually make that up. I've seen that before. Streamers will go like, yeah, I bet you guys 100 gifted subs, and then they lose and they give the 100 gifted subs, and then suddenly people start gifting subs again, and you just get like fucking 300 subs on top of the 100 subs that you lost. So you're still up like 250 subs, right? Yeah, as a viewer, it's amazing fun. If I had the money, believe me, I would do the same thing. But I don't have that money, so you guys can go suck a dick. I'm not gifting you fuck all subs. I'll just keep guessing. Roundrocks understand. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands. There we go. That's exactly. You got like 12,000 subs at one point. Exactly. Roundrocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mide's dream. Roundrocks would give back to Mide. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Why the fuck is his cat here? Wow, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew Mew. She wants the glowstone. 2 Mews? Might that suggest a willingness to try? Yep. Too bored you own 0.01% of the stream? Where's my NFT money, you fucking bitch? When did you pay me? More important, when the fuck did I make an NFT for the stream? Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those 2 will ever be free of that place? I minted you as NFT, remember? Alright. Wait, where the fuck's my money, Too Bored? Now you owe me. You have to pay me first, bitch. Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Builds sparkly, shining future for Mide. The news that the guy minted streamer as NFT is hilarious. Yeah, I saw that. As shall we, child. And with that, Akalon, we must take our leave. For all you've done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also a matter that we're looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Akalon. NFTs work? Overdose? True. I mean, NFTs is the future, guys. I can't wait till Final Fantasy have some NFTs. I really want to play my character in World of Warcraft. And I've been told reliably that I can do that. It's going to be so cool, dude. Anyone that is against NFTs is just a hater. Music of the song. Did you watch the South Park COVID special? I don't think I did, no. Now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring presents for Backrix? Yes, indeed. This is Charlene Legend Book from Yerstola. Backrix has waited for this legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycogs sleeps, and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings, fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix see. A cold housing. In gameplay, he flew from cutscene to dialogue. Apocalypse, it's from story to story. Please, get it right. Yes. It is just as Backrix... Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Name of 2 are Diane and Mide. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. Wait, what? They came from Alexander? We are gods. If that's our Maiden dying, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for? It may just be a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of Steel Giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of round rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that call a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past? That can't be possible, can it? There's the cat again. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Akalon. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of the clock? If I went into the orb, would I have the option here to say that I fucking remember it? Or that I saw something? Fuck! Well, fuck it, I'll just say I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret. And from the look on Aklon's face, I reckon this is one of them. No, and you want to go back in? I will. Anyway, it had seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Akalon. Till next time. Alright. This may have been one of the most fun fucking dungeons or raids I've ever done in my life, dude. This may have been one of the most fun ones. Alright, so let's go back in and let me see this final fight again. Should we do it unsynced, you guys said, right? You said unrestricted party. And do I put level sync on or level sync off? Is this how it should be, or is this how it shouldn't be? Should it be like this or like this? I'll boot her now. Okay. So I do this, and then I say confirm. Correct? How do you boot someone from a fucking party? Party members, like this. Alright. Since it's unsynced, I'm sure we don't really need a healer, do we? I'm assuming we don't need a healer. I'm probably gonna fucking die a million times here, though. This is not gonna go well for me. Is it? I'm not gonna just go in. I'm gonna get slaughtered. Dude, I can't heal myself. You don't seem to understand. I can't heal myself. I want to go myself too. Spending a few hours right now prepping for B-Day party. We'll be fine. We'll kill it slow though, so Pult will show up later. Okay. Look at me die a million goddamn times now. I am gonna die. I'm gonna die a million goddamn times. Yeah, but I can't go into the fucking portal if I'm dead. You guys don't seem to understand. I'm not even gonna fight. I'm just gonna try and stay out of all the damage mechanics, so hopefully I get to survive a little. Like, hopefully I get to survive until the orbs. Try to get to where the orbs are, please. I'm just gonna fucking not even care. You guys are doing really well. Keep going, boys. Keep fucking going. Yep. Oh, shit. Nice heal. Oh, wait. I do have a healer here. Never mind. Someone can heal me. I don't know who, but someone just fucking healed me. Warrior can heal. Wait, how did I not know that warriors can heal? Alright, let's see this. The orb spawn in the middle, right? Where do the orbs spawn? Oh, crap. What is this? This creates a barrier that nullifies damage, totaling 30% of my health. What the hell was that? Tell me this fucking raid room doesn't look absolutely insane. So how do I go into it? I don't know how to go into it. There we go. Okay, I'm in it. I'm in it. So let's see the story time. Arcadius Lanner. What? Oh, there's one more there. Freeze time field deactivated. So we deactivated the shield. Wait, we went back in time? So we were the ones who went back in time to disable the the freeze shield or whatever the fuck it's called. So what they were seeing were us. Wow. Okay. Thank you very much for making me go back and do this again. That was cool. Kind of weird seeing your own character just fucking about. Alright, this was fun. So what do we do next? Sky Pirates or Warring Triad? Thank you very much, by the way, for everyone that came to help out. Really appreciate it. You guys want Sky Pirates next. Some people want Triad, some people want... We're gonna finish both. If we do the longer one now, we're just gonna do it over multiple days. But I'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. If I can find where the fucking polls are again. Oh, I didn't add polls on this one. Wait, I need to grab my polls quickly. Here we go. New poll. Which one? Sky Pirates or Warring Triad? Start poll. All right, you guys have 3 minutes to decide which one we do next. Both good choices. Warring Triad got a bit of juicy lore though. Well, it really is up to chat, because we're going to do both either way. So don't think that I'm going to do one and then I'm just going to skip the other one. We're going to do both. It doesn't matter which one. This is literally just to decide which one we start with first. Push My Fire is one of the best songs in the game. Fuck At Life, how you doing? Like, I'm assuming if we do Warring Triad, most likely we'll be able to do it tonight before stream ends. So that leaves tomorrow for Sky Pirates. So we can probably do Sky Pirates in one sitting. So Triad is winning by about 74 fucking %. Triad is winning. So I think we're gonna do Sky Pirates. So how do we... The Savage Mount echo from the fight? Wait, you get that on... Motherfucker. What a cool mount. Okay, so how do I get into Warring Triads then? Where do I go for Warring Triad? Go to the Rising Stones. Wait, really? The Rising Stone? Not Vesper Bay, but the other one, right? Travel system. Oh, 2 stripes. Thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Mordona. All right. So we want to go teleport. We're going to go to... Where the hell is Mordona? Oh, here we go. Gods of Eld. Alright. Thank you. Now, let's do... Which one are we doing now? We're doing Triad. Warring Triad. Alright, so... No, why do I not have it? You have to go inside. I don't know what that is. Does this open later or for keepsake? This quest is not available. Dungeon requirement. Okay, never mind. People are saying go to the pillars. There's nothing in here. So it must be at the pillars. Because it's definitely not in here. Should be inside for Tom's Manor. Alright. Wow, chat. Thank you very much for sending me the wrong fucking place. Never, ever trust the fucking chat. I should have known. I should have known, you bastards. After picking it up? Well, that doesn't help. Well, you should be there, you know, just after you pick up the quest, this is where you need to go. Oh, fucking great. So I'm not in the right place, am I? Really helpful stuff, chat. Thank you very much. Alright, so I'm in my bedroom. Where's the ladies to have sex with? No, you first have to go to the bar to have sex with the ladies. Well, that doesn't fucking help much, right? Because I'm not at the bar right now. So you started at step 2 rather than at step 1. I knew I shouldn't trust fucking chat. Like, I knew it. This is the one for Sky Pirates. Yeah, I don't want Sky Pirates. Gods of Ald, I see it. It's on my map. Wait, where's the sky? There's the sky. There's the Gods of Ald one. Correct? Yeah. Gods of Ald. Dorsifers, there's a message for you from a mysterious stranger. Ah, my Lord Acklon. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige this stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. And now, chat, now we go to Mordona. Wait, what is this? Apocalypse?
I've never met ladies in my bedroom. Dude. It's too true and it hurts. It hurts me, Tom, because I don't leave my bedroom, like, ever. This is my fucking world, dude. Shit! There's no ladies there! Over there? No?
Yep, no ladies. I mean, that's true for all gamers, though. I would say, like, every single gamer you know has no ladies. Unless they got married before they became a gamer. But you don't get ladies. If you're a gamer, sadly. Rich has a GF? Rich is a streamer. Doesn't fucking count. Back in the day, while I was a gamer, fucking liar. Apocalypse, fucking liar. Alright. It feels so weird being in here without Minfilia. I'm so used to Minfilia standing right behind the fucking desk. My thanks for coming. Huh? What the Uniculi? Why is a child... What the... Ariel, how you doing? And what about those gamers that are females? No such thing. There's no goals on the internet. It's well established. No, of course, if you're a girl and you play video games, you have goals. You're a girl. I'm talking about the dudes. They can't fucking play. They don't have girlfriends. I should probably restate that. If you're a fat fucking gamer that just plays video games, you most likely don't have a girlfriend. A lore and a half? But who the fuck is it? I can't even say his name. Unukulai. Unukulai? Unukulai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as icons. You are aware of the threat, you say. Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon, and the beings to which it refers, precede the Galilean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them. Wait, what? By the way, Ariel, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Gamer goals have simps? I don't think all goal streamers have a lot of simps. I don't think all gamer goals have simps just instantly. What, so you think if you're a goal and you start playing games, you just instantly have like 1 million simps? Is that how it works? Just like 1 million guys running after you, giving you free shit. How would they know? It's such a difficult time saying his name for a while. I kept calling him you, but that is his name. Unukulai. Game over voice. Co-op, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. Golden voice, yes. Do guys really change the way they act whenever they hear a golden voice? Does that really happen? Like, you'll sit there as a goal, you haven't spoken yet, and guys are sort of chatting, and then suddenly you speak, and every guy's like, oh. It's like suddenly you can notice there's a marked change in the direction of the conversation. Oh my god, a goal gamer meme exists. I'll cook some food, so I'll be back in a few. All right, take care of yourself, Farron. I can say if you're a female gamer, you do not automatically get sims, especially if you don't like using voice or cams. I feel like cams isn't even necessary. Voice would probably be enough. But yeah. I mean, obviously, if you don't use voice or cams, few people are gonna know that you're a female gamer. You're just a fucking gamer, which is why I like gaming so much. Everyone is just a gamer. Most do. I still treat everyone the same because I hate everyone equally. Best way to be. Like in Discord, not really. Just voice because girls and voice are guys. Girls not in voice are guys. It's not like you advertise it. It would be nice if we could get to a place where you don't have to advertise this, but you also don't want to... you don't have to hide it. Girls do not have balls? What? Well, that makes a few past relationships a bit difficult to explain. Are you sure, Mohib? Pretty sure you might be wrong about that. Internal false. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Galileans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag, have simply availed themselves of it. Used voice for ages when I first started playing games years ago. I still ended up with a stalker. There was always one. So I was a guild master in WoW for a long time, right? Long time. Probably almost a decade, if not longer. Actually, definitely longer. I was a GM from End of Wrath. So let's say about 6 months before the End of Wrath. I started my own guild. And I was a GM up until End of Legion, when I ended my guild. And in that time, we've had multiple goals throughout the years. Join and leave and join and stay and whatever the fuck. And there's always, no matter, without exception, every single time a goal joined the guild, there would be at least one guy that would start DMing the girl, hanging out with her in voice chat, like in their own voice channel, playing together. Like, usually these guys who never hung out with the rest of us, because in my guild, we'd usually be like a bunch of guys just hanging out in the channel, doing shit together. And these people would never be on. But as soon as a girl joins, there's like the girl and then 3 guys in a separate voice channel just sort of hanging out. And it's like, why are you guys doing this? Like, suddenly you're very social. Well, James, still buds with, looks like your twin. Nice. Yep, it's how it goes, unfortunately. And it usually descends into them saying or doing weird stuff, especially if you end up alone with them. So we had a pretty strict rule in our guild. If any girl ever came to complain about any fucking member, the member would be out. If we could verify that it was true. So if she showed us any sort of DMs that was sent back and forth that was untoward. Although we did once have one girl who came up and complained about a guy who sent, like, let's just say, like, ERP levels of DMs. And she came to complain because she was like, yeah, you know, he's been making me very uncomfortable for a month almost and nothing seems to happen. I can't get him to stop. And so we approached him. We're like, dude, what the fuck? These DMs are atrocious. And then he shared the full DMs with us. And it turns out that, well, I'm not going to make excuses for this guy. He was a cunt. But he had a girlfriend while he was talking to her. And they were flirting heavily back and forth. And she knew. Like, he was clear from the start he has a girlfriend. And then he sort of started feeling guilty about what he's doing to his girlfriend. And so he told her, it's over. They need to stop talking. He needs to stop this. And then she got hurt. And so obviously she wanted to get him kicked from the guild. Because that was probably the hardest thing I ever dealt with as a GM. Was trying to fucking navigate those waters. So 1/2 a dozen of the other situation, retaliation reporting, true. Got a dude that cheats his GF while raiding, caught in 4K pretty much. Wait, what do you mean what do you mean, Oradros? Explain what you said fucking a little bit better. A guy cheated on his girlfriend while raiding. He was caught in 4K pretty much. How? Was he recording or streaming? And he recorded his chat? There was a rumor he was cheating with another guild girl. Okay, and then what happened? Where a woman was yelling at him, playing because he cheated. It was all hot mic. It was hilarious. Like, so basically his girlfriend caught him and was spam, kiss, all raid. Oh, dude. Come on, dude. First of all, you shouldn't cheat, but if you're gonna cheat, be fucking smart about it. Like, Jesus Christ. Why do you, like, maybe don't have the girl that you're cheating with your girlfriend on send you kisses, like, literally openly for everyone to see, and then maybe you also don't respond the exact same way. Dude, guys are stupid. I'm sorry, but we need to start figuring out how to think when all the blood is in our penis. Because we do the stupidest shit when we're horny, and we need to start thinking clearly, even when we're horny. It's weird, but I love hearing about guild drama in games. I hate being there when it happens, though. Guild drama is fun if you're not the guild master trying to fucking figure it out. I'm gonna marry Akko in Final Fantasy XIV. Not possible. I refuse to partake in that ERP landscape of marrying and shit. I once had a ring. I threw it away because I couldn't get rid of it. It was a ring that I don't know how I got, but I had the fucking ring. I can't sell it. I don't know what to do with it. And it turns out it's a wedding band. I still, to this day, don't know how it ended up in my bag. You have the blood in another place? Yeah, but we have to get better at this shit. ERP gives a free teleport, though, and has really nice cutscenes and lore. Green Acheron, well, I used to lead a guild and Swatter and WoW for 10 years that eventually just evolved into a gaming community, and holy fuck, navigating the drama is so exhausting. It really is. I am married with my best friend in Final Fantasy IV for the easy teleport to each other. Make a second account, marry yourself, GG, got a mount. It's either or, that's the fate of males. Yeah, it's a hard life being a man. Pray, permit me to continue the tale. Celestra, you bastard. Thank you for the what's up, really appreciate it. 43 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit, I can catch you live and on my 29th birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some happy birthdays in chat? 29 years old, almost the big 3-0, brother. Almost the big 3-0. Good job, bro. Good job. I don't know why I'm congratulating you or saying good job. All you basically did was stay alive, but, you know, still good on you. This fuck... Just stay there. Thank you. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Who is this? Oh. Hey, Oriange! Finally, fucking back. Ah, Oriange. How kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allagans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Issus La, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek at Issus La. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the Waking Sands forthwith, and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unakalai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being, at least. When I was young, the authorities kept telling my parents I'd be dead or in jail at 18, so I'm late by 11 years. Easy. I mean, with recent pandemic, that is kind of impressive. True. Stop playing with it. Jeez. Playing with what, Triad? Good evening in the illustrious world of myths and legends. Amon, how you doing? If we were in the Middle Ages, it would also be impressive. Your boom. I can't. Usually I'll hold on to my dick, but since I'm streaming, I have to hold on to this. Same thickness. The diabolical Bismarck. Fuck around the clock when the bow wakes. Alright. If we are to prevent the awakening of the warring Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. Am I supposed to just do the last one, or must I do the first primals first? So I don't have to do these two. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the white whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not easy to come by. The first two unlocks the extreme fights, but I think just the last? Skip them doing the extremes? Okay. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may well show this gemstone to Chief Sonu. He will know it as the weeping eye of the Manuk Manai, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. Right, so I can just do this one, when the bow wakes. Correct? Nakai is anxious to act before the Warring Triad awakens. The time has come, Warrior of Light. We must move against the Warring Triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked, and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Akalon, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressive, diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warring Triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covet the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Ghanaian Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to the wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship of Isisla. We shall speak further there. All right. So now we go to the flagship of Isisla. Sir, Jesus, that's a fucking long way off. We'll have to unlock the extreme fights at some point, by the way. I don't know if I'm allowed to fly here. Oh, yeah. Never mind then. I was kind of hoping there'd be more story on Isisla the first time I did it. I spent so little time in this zone. How the fuck do I get on the ship? Can I just fly there, or... I don't know if I can just fly there. Hopefully I can. First fight music. I'm sure I will. I still am not quite sure. Am I supposed to fly up or down? Wait, where the fuck am I? Is it up or down? It's up, right? Jesus. This is a long way up. Looks like the Legion ship in Broken Shore. Dude, this thing is massive. So this thing is much bigger than the Legion ship. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, there we go. The fuck is this? Alright, here we go. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here, we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained, their fathomless energy siphoned away by elegant devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait before the doors of the containment facility. No, the Elegans are fucking crazy. Cryle? What? You've not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Aklon. Still don't know, why do the... This is... This is an Ashian, right? Like, Unukalai is an Ashian. Why do they have children, like child Ashians? It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikoti Scion, you must be Archon Yestola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Cryle of the Students of Peldician, correct? Diminutive? Perhaps there has been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Ask questions, but you know the game will tell you everything at some point. I always ask questions. The game is more fun when I ask questions. So this is just how I think. I ask myself questions and then I sort of mull it over. So I'm just sort of speaking out loud. Your adversary is the Icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians as Alag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity of a tribe of tree-like beings native to Meracedia, but was subdued by the Alagan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead. His mind bound in a dream, while his body's energies are harnessed by elegant technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints is in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. Yeah, I really don't want spoilers. I ask the questions and then you guys just nod. Just give me a little smiley face, that's all I need. Don't fucking tell me. If you answer the question, you're gonna get banned. Let's put it that way. A most succinct assessment, Mr. Kryle. Mistress Kryle. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. Ha! If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Akalon and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Could Alligans use magic? So it's not the fact that they're so advanced that made the Guardians not able to use magic. The Guardians are born with a third eye that doesn't look natural. That thing there doesn't look natural. It doesn't look like it's part of their skin, but rather like something that is carved into them almost. By the way, I've been wondering about the Guardians and why they can't use magic for fucking ever. So this is why I keep running the same fucking questions over and over in my mind. It bothers me to no goddamn end that they can't use magic. They fell and hit by the pole really hard. Exactly, Go Boy. Thanks for the first chat. Do really appreciate that. Well, that's that settled then. I will disable the restraints, and Akalon and his gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. Will I get my answer? Chat told me that you never actually get a straight answer for why they can't use magic. Right. It's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. So, who's coming? Activating verification system. Lifting access restriction to Triad control. Wow, they really fucking hide this door. Chains and everything. I had no idea the Baldician Circulum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls? Mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the echo may safely enter the facility. Bizarre, how you doing, bro? Primal Data Center, crumble, crumble, fuck. Your concerns for my sanity is touching but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Warning. Verification system detects multiple unauthorized vessels in entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Guardians? Come, Oriange. We must keep the Imperials occupied. No, I've not done the summoner job quests yet. We too should be on our way. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified. But I can't very well leave every deadly task to you, Scions. According to the histories, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allegans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the Icon up too much. As my grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. Krile is cool. I don't like the fact that she's a potato person, because I don't trust the potato people. But maybe she's like Tataru, in which case I can let her go. So it would be Krile, Tataru, and Papalimo would be the only ones I trust. Highest, if not the highest order of angels. Oh. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna do another party. Party finder if anyone wants to join. It's a trial, right? Trial. Containment bay. Let's do a reset, fuck it. Trial, containment bay, form private party. 1. If you're on the Ether data center, you're welcome to join. Raise the volume for this trial. The volume is as high as it can go. Like, do you guys want it actually fucking higher? Alright, how's that? Good enough? It feels very fucking high right now. It is 100 in game, yes, Orodros. Goat, I don't care. You're more than welcome to join. I genuinely don't care. Anyone is welcome to join. Yeah, I'm happy to learn with everyone else. It really isn't a bother for me. In fights of this, in main to roulette sometimes, if I were on Ether, I'd join in a heartbeat. You guys should all move to Ether, by the way. It's locked. Nice excuse, guys. Nice excuse. Let me log in then. When is, like, oh, fucking hell, April can't get here fucking soon enough, dude. Come to Primal, logging in now, wait for me. I'm waiting. We move to our data centers. Dude, if I have to move to every single person's data center, I'll be bankrupt before the end of the month. One job per reason. Nah, I'll stick to Primal. Isn't Ether better for raiding? That's what everyone told me. Everyone told me Ether is the raiding server. Jesus, look at this. This is ridiculous. The Ether data center is just killing it right now. Poll and figure out where everyone is and go to the most, maybe? I mean, the best place to probably be would be on EU data centers. Like, that would be the best place to be, considering the time in which I stream. It's almost always going to be best to be on the European one, because then there will be more people on from Europe. But I'm on the North American data centers now, so, you know. I play on Gilgamesh, Celestra. Okay, but how can I possibly do... Right now, you can't travel from data center to data center. And I don't know if you can do a poll that would give enough... Let's see. We can try. I don't know if you can do a poll like that. Manage poll, new poll. See, I have 4 options. Only 4. So we'll do... Which data center are you? And we'll go... Ether for 1. Yeah. Ether Primal. So we'll do Ether and Primal on this one. Crystal will leave because if I'm not mistaken, Crystal is the new one that was added, right? Crystal was made very recently, actually. Or new-ish. Because it had... I was on Goblin and it had that fast leveling track thing. Sort of thing. For a while at least. No, I'm not talking about a whole new fucking data center in a new region. Never mind. No need to explain it. I know for a fact Goblin had like faster leveling, or one of those had faster leveling something. I don't know what those zones are called, but something like that. 1. The password should be 1. Alright, so we have Ether, Primal, and then we'll do the 2 European ones, Chaos and Light. Chaos and Light, and we can do 1 more. Since I'm not gonna play on the Australian ones or any of the others, we'll do... Fuck it, we'll do Crystal as well. Because this is the only places I'll play, is NA or EU. If I move the game. So there you go. Let's make a swap here. Start poll. Alright, let's see. Let's see where everyone fucking plays. Going to Primal, I would pay my sub again. It was implemented 2019 and we had a reshuffle of servers. In that regards, yes, Crystal is newish. I just mean Crystal is like the newest one of the 3 NA ones. Like, not that Crystal is new as in, oh my god, fucking brand new, just drove it from the shop. But of all the NADC, like all of the NADCs, Crystal is the newest one that was added. That's what chat told me a while back. Ether into 2? What do you mean he sundered Ether into 2? What's that? Ether and Crystal was one data center named Ether, and then it was changed. Cross data center travel is gonna happen soon. No rush to change data center. I'm not rushed at all. Like, it just makes things a little bit easier, I suppose. So it does appear as if EU is winning out from everyone that's voting. Obviously not everyone is voting, but it does seem like EU is winning out. Alright, we have We need 3 more. I'm Cyrus. Cool. You guys are welcome to add me to friends as well if you want. And we'll see. Maybe I'll start a summoner on European realm and get it up to where my main is now, the Black Mage. Maybe. We'll see. Covered. What is this? NA EU data center expansion. This is from 2019 in order to facilitate a smoother in-game experience for our many current players as well as prepare for the increase. So data center, EU got data center light and light chaos, and crystal was added new for the North American ones. Batman, how you doing, brother? I mean, it is currently very early for NA. So a lot of people in NA will probably not at the moment be either playing, or maybe they'll be at work, or whatever the case might be, you know? You at the Warring Triad right now? Indeed, Celestra. Indeed. Still interesting to see though. They'll eventually let us play. I suppose it just matters for now, so it's easier to play because I booked the days off. Easy, Celestra. I think Cross Data Center will still be region locked at first. Yes, it will still be region locked at first. I will fucking lose my shit the day that Yoshi P gives us a producer live later, and he goes, okay, we're now opening world travel. So you can now visit data centers even in other regions if you want. I don't know how that technology would work, consider almost no one fucking does that ever. Not even ESO does that. I'm not watching the live later today, no. Because there's gonna be fucking spoilers for story that I'm not at yet. So I'm not watching it, sadly, even though I really want to. I'm not watching it. So I can't really tell you why this is the case, but we once spoke to Terran Gregory, who is one of the developers for World of Warcraft. So we had Terran in Discord and we were sort of hanging out with him, and we asked him, look, why don't you just have, one mega server? Why don't you just give us a mega server where NA, EU, and everyone can just fucking play together? What's the problem? And he basically said it has to do with laws. So things like tax law, things like VAT, shit like that. So if they had one mega server, they would have to figure out who gets charged what and to whom that VAT goes, like the VAT and the taxes, who gets that? Because currently it seems like it's decided upon which server they play on, so they make the amount of players on a server known to the government, and then they pay taxes on those, on the number of people that play there. That's at least the explanation that he gave us. I'm not sure if I understand that explanation, because I feel like you could just look at the credit cards in the countries from which it originates and figure that out, you know? Tiriku, if you could do that, I would love that. Please. I would love that. Celestra, where's your glam? How do you go first person again? I can't remember. Yeah, but I want to go first person so I can see it, but I can't remember what keys you have to press for first person again. Is it End. No. Home button. There we go. Why do you look like a Japanese rice farmer in a dress? To go, no, I don't think so. It's a cool mod, don't get me wrong, but I kinda don't like the head. I love everything else, but the head seems to not fit. Wait, let me look from the side here. Why do you have, what the fuck is on your shoulder? Why is there like a weird cat looking thing on your shoulder? Beaver cat thing. It's my Red Panda minion? But then why is it on your shoulder? And what the fuck's wrong with your weapon? Why is it making swirly shit? I mean, it's a cool transmog, but I don't like the head. I think you would look better if you hide the head. Seven, of course I'm judgmental. He asked me to raid his mog. Glam, excuse me. But it is cool. Although, you want to know what's cooler, Celestra? My mog. Look at my glam. That glam right there is pure fucking perfection. I didn't buy it. It was bought for me by a viewer, but yes. Alright, I think we're not gonna get any more people in. Is there anyone else that wishes to join or not? Am I waiting? Okay, Farron, I'm waiting for you. But the gamer hates me? What do you mean the gamer hates you, Zach? 4 hours I'll join? Yeah, I don't think we can wait 4 hours, Brinny. I do love this fucking glam. Sir Emmerich is by far the coolest fucking character in the game. Whoa. Horus, what the hell? Where do you get that mount? How do I get this mount? I think we need a healer and a DPS. Or just a healer. No? Healer DPS. Farron, just a DPS, actually. I'm just waiting to hear if anyone else wishes to join. I don't want to go in and then there is still people that want to do it. That is a cool ass fucking mount. But how? How do I get up? I can't fucking get up. Request mold? No. Misha, you're welcome. Let us request mold. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck to get on. And then you can. It's a cross-world party. Wait, is no, Orodros is in the party. Misha, it's in private. If you go party finder and you go private parties, you'll see it containment bay and the password is 1. That's usually the easiest way to do it. game sees a cross-world party as a different kind of party. Interesting. Alright, we're just waiting for Misha to get in, and then we're off to the races. Slaughtering Sephiroth. I mean, there's a bunch of things that... So, I will say if there's one thing that I can fault Final Fantasy for, it's their UI. There is definitely things in the UI that they can work on to fix. So, for example, the way, as soon as someone joins the party, the menu for Party Finder closes down. And I say, oh, for fuck's sake, so I have to click it again to open it again. You know, there's things when you're in a chat bubble, for example, you can't click on fuck all. You have to first finish the conversation before you can invite people or get people out. Those are sort of limitations to a UI that can really start annoying things. Oh, you're in Europe. Yeah, that explains it. It's not horrible. I mean, World of Warcraft's UI is so bad that people have add-ons upon add-ons upon add-ons to try and fix it, so it's not horrible. It's just, you know, it is what it is. Mary Widget, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, since no one else wants to join, I'm gonna sign us up and we'll just look for someone random. What the fuck? Oh. The worst part of chat to me is the auto scrolls down when the new messages happen. There's definitely things that they can do about the UI. Definitely. I can't do minimum item level sack. Plus, this is an extreme, so it would be annoying. Wait, I'm in for Alexander as well? No way. No. I am. Clear selection. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Celestro, we're doing Void Ark tomorrow. We're doing Void Ark tomorrow, and then as soon as we're done with Void Ark, we're jumping into 3.4, 3.5, and then Stormblood. So the exact sort of itinerary for the stream moving forward is Void Ark tomorrow, then 3.4, 3.5, Stormblood, and then as soon as we're done with Stormblood MSQ, Star Wars The Old Republic, up to level 50 or the first base game, then back to Final Fantasy for the patch content for Stormblood as well as all the raids and the trials and stuff. Then on to Shadowbringers, and as soon as we're done with Shadowbringers, MSQ will go back maybe to Star Wars The Old Republic. So it's sort of like a mass... Jesus! Wait, is this the boss? Sephiroth. He's not
Disabling
small.
Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Oh shit, it's voice acted. Fuck, I love when it's voice acted. Getting a fucking semi just from hearing the voice acting. Whoa. Okay, he is not small. He is a buff boy. Holy fuck. No. Wait, why are we just smashing him right now? I hate my life so much. Oh, this is still normal, isn't it? So it should technically not be as odd. What the fuck? What just happened there? How did I die? What was I supposed to do? But why is the tank buster attacking me? Man, this is bullshit. Alright, I win. Oh, this sucks. What? Surely not. Oh, fuck. Bigger boy. Here we go. Here we go. That is huge. I can literally fucking see nothing. I can't even see his head. He's so large. Holy crap. How are we gonna fight him? Get away. Jesus. Never mind. What the actual fuck? Are you serious right now? How does a black mage cost in all of this? Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And now he goes low. Jesus. Maybe I should stand a little closer, just to be sure. Oh, this music is banging, bro. Fuck my life. Fuck. What the fuck, dude? Come on, man. This is bullshit. This boss is bullshit. He's so large that I have to go back there. I hate the Sephiroth bastard. I hate you, you fucking asshole. Can't believe you just did this. Alright, I'm alive again. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to not be in. Look at that. It hits me. What am I doing wrong? Am I supposed to go in there? No. Am I supposed to go in there? No. Fuck knows where I'm going. I don't know. It just does things. Things happen around me that I don't understand. And what's this? Okay, apparently no, not that. Jesus. Okay, here comes explosive magics. Yep. It's gonna interrupt me again. Yep. I fucking hate you so much, dude. You have no idea. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm fucking losing this again. I can't cast. This is fucking ridiculous. No black mage can do this fight. It's not fucking possible as a black mage. He's standing around now doing like nothing again. And again, I can't fucking finish my normal cast. This is ridiculous. So now he powers up even more? Or did we kill him? I didn't even see. But you legitimately can't get a single cast off, dude. It's just punch me from this side, punch me from that side, punch me from this side. It's like I'm in the middle of a cast. It's like, for the love of fuck. I can't finish a single goddamn cast. with this fucking asshole. Oh my god, this is horrible. Fun fight, but I think on every other job but the Black Mage, this is a fun fight. I think on the Black Mage, this is horrible. Unless you have enough haste that you can get a cast off literally in the small window that you have before he knocks you away to somewhere else again. I've done Quells of Barmouth. You did it. I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. I like the praise. A hero, tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. Quite is awesome. Quite is cool. Yestola. This is Cryo. Icon eliminated. Oh. If only you could have seen it. Akalon gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, understood. Let's swap tails at the Rising Stones then. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done, for the present at least. Let's go home, shall we? Hey, just thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. You might be able... Time a short cast to ignore the knockback and continue casting. I only have the one short cast right now. Oh, here we go. The plans of the fucking Ascians. Call them out. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regular von Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion. And it would seem that that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them, I shall withdraw for now. My lesson learnt. I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summoned them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. Well, just like that. I don't know, Sorio, but the Garleans really do like, you know, a bit of over armor. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Naught of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Why do they have children that work for them? Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope? An appetite for power? A lingering sense of regret? And do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? No, those were just wild guesses. but I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Mayhap. Or mayhap more than a few. Be at ease, Unokalai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart, as you do your countenance. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see. I shall have to keep my wits about me. Why are some of the Asians nice-ish and some of them assholes? Alright, so we're traveling again. Be patient. They all seem to want the exact same thing. They want Zodiac to wake up. Or they want what they call the... It's called the merging? No. What is it called again? The joining. The rejoining. They all want the great rejoining. Now, my speculation on the rejoining is as follows. The way the Asians speak of the rejoining, it suggests that the original structure, so to speak, of the universe was with Zodiac and Hydaelyn being one. And then for whatever purpose, whatever reason, maybe because Zodiac doesn't like creation, wants to destroy creation, and Hydaelyn wants to preserve creation, Zodiac gets thrown out. According to the Asians, Zodiac is effectively dead at the moment. That's why they want to bring their god back to life. They want to get their god back up and running, because their god currently isn't alive. Hydaelyn is losing power for some reason. I can only imagine it's because Hydaelyn isn't whole. Because Hydaelyn and Zodiac isn't one being, Hydaelyn cannot contain her power and Zodiac cannot be alive. But the Asians also stated that there have been multiple rejoinings throughout history, which also makes it very interesting. So it means it's happened before. I still don't comprehend why the Asians, while all of them want the exact same thing, Zodiac to be alive and do his thing, they seem to go about it in very different ways. Some of them nice, some of them not so nice. And Urianger is not telling us fucking everything, because Urianger actually speaks to the Asians, he hangs out with them, kind of shit. Yggdrasil, how you doing, bro? So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. I know I'll get my answers, but I have to ask. This is me thinking about shit. Through thine all-surpassing skill at arms, do we now take our first steps in ridding the star of the warring Triad's baleful presence. And in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of Alag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation. Oh, Oriange, how I have missed reading your fucking dialogue. It is one of the hardest fucking people to read. It is so difficult to fucking read his dialogue. Oh, I love him, but fuck. His dialogue was not made to be streamed. Assuming the Guardians afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found in you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of elegant technology's potential for calamity? Or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. Thou haveth a picture of mine undressed self. Discard it, I prithee thee. Is he gonna show me who he is? We know he's a fucking Ascian. A companion now, am I? Alright. Fate of Stars, I'm assuming, right? Is Fate of Stars the next one? Iskra, the Pirates of Limsa is easier to understand than... It's not understanding Oriange that's hard. It's just reading him. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The 7th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of elegant technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach as his last defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Pray excuse the interruption, but a call to this link poll can only come from one of your fellow Scions. Archon Yestola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Galeans have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Oriange placed upon the surface to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control primal entities. Archon Yestola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other Scions of this development. There's one odd guide to read. It's the goggles, amazing in poker though. I don't think it's just the goggles. It's his fucking language. Go boy, when did he do that? Snake if you can. Yeah, if you have the link, please post the link in Discord. Please post it in Discord, Goat Boy. I'd love to fucking see that. Well, I would hope not. The haircut is looking good. Also, I'm not Miss Mage anymore, but it's still me. Mist Moon, how you doing? Why did you change your name, Mist Moon? Discord can be accessed ! Socials. Thank you very much, Apocalypse. Alright, here we go. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter, your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Galean slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Arcania Stola set forth for Usisla when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. VA is also the soldier that drives the carriage. You are in to Halgan in Skyrim? I did not know that. The hell's Dalgona coffee? Well met, Unikalai, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly. Akalon, we shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion. It seems all but certain. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of Alex's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Orihange sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Gators had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Sharlayan. Naught was left to chance. Naught. 'Tis well that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery, that they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surpassing swiftness is passing strange. That it is, Oriange, but 'tis a mystery for another day. They have a Sharlayan maybe captive? Archon, your Stola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Allegans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, an etherochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I don't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Unikalai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Kral's sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Oriange? Oriange? Ah, forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. What a nice way of not answering the fucking question. Hey, we should... Boys, take note. Take note, we should remember this in the future. If your girlfriend was talking and you did not listen, and she goes, so what do you think? Just say to her, in this matter, I am inclined to follow you in whatever you believe to be right. And then that's it. Crisis averted. Right. I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we? Escape Bridges, how you doing? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. I do. Verily, 'twas a warding spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Valdissian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require some several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. I'm always having fun in Final Fantasy 14. Alright. Next raid. This is the raid, right? Yeah, Fight of Stars. Okay, so who wishes to join? Do we have anyone else that wants to... What is this? Can I just go in? I can't just go in, right? No, operate the terminal facility. Alright. Some has been activated. Prepare to teleport into the research facility. Oh, this is the normal level sync. Unable to command, execute... Oh, never mind. Alright, guys, I'm just disbanding quickly. I'll set it up in a minute. Hey, Ferorius, thanks for the 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate it. 32 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Prometheus, how you doing, brother? You have nice there. I really appreciate that. Alright. Is this dungeon time? It does appear to be dungeon time. Why are you hitting me, you fucking asshole? Wow, okay. Who the hell is one-shotting these things? If you hold down X, it makes all the names go away. So you can interact with things. Wait, if you hold down X. Ah. Man, Orianja is quite strong. Dude, I still can't believe that the Elegance bolt structure's this fucking large, dude. Like, how did they even manage it? The Legatus himself is here. After him. Oh, he got fucking wrecked. Wait, what? I need no assistance. Oh. Well, thank you very much, Orianje. It's just chill, I suppose. Dude's got balls. That are floating, don't forget that. It's not just that it's floating, it's just look at the size of this fucking place. Oh, right. Oh, of course. Here we go. It's a TARDIS? I'd say it's considerably bigger. Alright, can we move on now, or... Go, I will stand guard over Mr. Trial. You must keep the Legatus from his prize. Oh. Finally, I get to fight something big without my fucking companions one-shotting the thing. Legion Colossus. Oh, me and your Stola are still going. hate that you're doing this. Just want you to know. Fuck you. Hey, disco option. Thanks for doing something really for 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that, bro. Holy shit, you guys are almost activating this Kamar train. No, I don't care. I've already realized that. Most fights, being a black mage fucking blows. After the Legatus. I am going, Yestola. I am going. I think I'm going alone. And still they come. Praise on Akalon, I will handle this. I trust in you, my fair lady. What's the hardest to play? Black Mage. The thing is, I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. What up, bitch? Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. Big sword. Higher levels for the output damage. He really is a bit of a Giga Chad, isn't he? How many times, like, how much am I gonna have to run around here? Yep, I thought as much.
Savages.
Why do you have so many fucking turrets available to you? Jump around, jump a fucking round. Whoa!
Can you withstand this?
Little unfair, but hey, you know, not gonna argue. I guess you can go fucking ape shit as much as you want. What the actual
Can you
fuck?
withstand this?
How are you doing this to me? It's gonna hit me. Yep. I fucking hate my life so much, dude. My weapons, and it's for a reason. Wow, he's got a big mount as well with him there. Why does he have a big mount with him? Wait, how can it not be dead? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, big damage. Oh, heal little. What the hell is going... Okay, I won. This guy's got some fucking power. But I won. Akalon! I beat the living shit out of him. The Tomleth is unbreached, then. What if we use this technology? Could we not, like, win or some shit? Cryle? My wounds will not slow my blade, should you seek to bar my path. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. Just walk in there, slowly, the slow walk of death. It's like, yeah, go. Go, bro. I dare ya. What madness afflicts you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Alag, and invited the calamity in so doing. This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a war-mongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. Well, fuck your Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. He just teleported out? How did he do that? Well, I appear not to be dead. Cryle? I may have a cracked rib or two, but I'll be fine, honestly. Stand this until like Shadowbringers, but star refers to planets? Yeah. It's just interesting that Eorzea seems to be this incredibly important star for some reason. And I'm still not sure, like, we know why Azeroth is important in World of Warcraft. It's a literal fucking titan within the planet. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Unukalai stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayst be certain thy wounds would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Cryle is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of Alag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Cryle and I will place additional seals upon the Tomleth. Can I get to my nerves because I think a star is a sun, a flaming hot ball of gas? Unukalai? I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you. Sarah, what's with the aggression? What did I fucking do to any of you? What's with the shots being fired all over the place? I'm just sitting here playing my video game, having a good fucking time, and whenever I look over to chat, I'm being insulted by someone. Druckets, you take that back. 'Twas naught. Wait, is Eorzea a continent, or is the planet Eorzea? Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You are welcome. Interesting to see this ASEAN figuring out humans. No, the planet is a star. Eorzea is one part of the planet, meaning it's one continent. Yeah, but what is the planet called? Kids, but most people are wrong. Most people would also agree that eggs are good. That doesn't mean that most people aren't fucking stupid for believing that. It just means they're wrong. And I have no problem with people who are wrong. People are allowed to be as wrong as they want. I just don't agree when people are wrong. They just called the planet Heidelin. Well, that's lazy as fuck. Ah, Oriange. Are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft. He who invited an Imperial Legatus into this facility, in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? That's just a cultural thing. People are saying this so you don't get spoiled. The O2 Arena in London just got scalped by Eunice? Oh shit. Really? You are sausage fudge. I'm waiting for the day Akko comes to the truth of Matoya Estir. I will never come to the truth of Matoya Estir. And let me just fucking let me just hold the phone. And then let's go to my favorite lady. Let's go to my favorite lady. And you guys can tell me, how in the fuck can you see one as S tier and the other one not as S tier? Because that is just complete and utter bollocks is what it is. No, give me the picture. For fuck's sake. Are you serious right now? Alright. So, let's quickly break this down. Yeah? Let's quickly break this down. So you're telling me this old hag, right? Is S tier. Yeah? This is what you're saying. This is S tier. But this is not S tier? You guys are fucking high as shit right now. I can't even believe what I'm hearing. Did I seriously get stuck with the stupidest people on Twitch in my chat? Like, genuinely speaking, is there like, what is the average IQ of this fucking channel? Actually, I shouldn't even say the average IQ. Is the collective IQ of this channel, genuinely speaking, not high enough to even stand capital punishment? Like, I can't fucking believe this. It's not 10,000. That is just bollocks. The collective IQ of this channel is barely 70, which means even in the US, in states like Texas, you would not be deemed competent enough to stand capital trial and be found guilty. It is ridiculous to me that you would say that this is not S tier, but this is S tier. Okay, Druckheads, what's the bait? You agree with me? Does that mean that all of us are 120 people? We got together, 69 IQ, Death Knight exactly. We have a base, he still owes me 10k bets? Yeah, you'll get it. I have to switch to my laptop. Desktop is fried. Shit, CDJ. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. B tier? What tier is your Stola? Manphilia is S plus tier. S plus to infinitum tier. Everyone else is S tier or below Manphilia. There is not a single person that is on Manphilia's level. Manphilia is the S tier, like the ultimate S tier. And then everyone else is after Manphilia. It's not a bad, it's literally the truth. How can the truth be a bad take? It's insane to me that why are we even having this conversation? The truth may hurt, but it is the truth. The big white, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I'm not gonna sit here and argue the truth with you fuckers. You either accept the truth, as hard as it is to accept, or you live in your wrongness. But there's no arguments here. If you do not believe that Manphilia is top tier, you're wrong, obviously. Because I'm just giving you guys the facts. That's all I can do. I can't make you believe the facts. I can only lay it out for you. I can only do that much. Yestola is very high S tier, but still not Manphilia S tier. You guys are so wrong. Especially with the Matoya thing. Like, fuck me. Jesus. Squirts, go fuck yourself right now. Manphilia is objectively bottom tier. Only if the bottom is somehow the top. So maybe in Australia. Maybe in Australia, Manphilia would be considered bottom tier because everything is upside down there. But other than that, there is no place in the world that Manphilia is bottom tier. Just doesn't happen. You guys are wrong, so fucking wrong. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? Jane, take that back. You fucking take that back right now. She is not useless. She is the most helpful character in the world. Just bottom in your revered pillow humping dreams? Only true race there, Celestia, wrong. Detain sub bait gear with that code? Druckheads, okay, what is the bait that you're trying to do? They're at the bottom? Yeah, they... As actual copium, pray return, imagine South America. I'm sorry, didn't mean to say bad things about you, babe. Jane, thank you. I appreciate the apology. How about a 10 sub bet that by the time you finish the MSQ, you will say Montoya is S tier? That's not a fair bet. That's not a fair bet. Because I could see how Montoya could Wait, what tiers are we talking about when you guys speak about S tier? Because I'm talking about waifu lists. If you want to talk about great characters, Montoya is a great character. She's not hot, though. It has to be about waifu-ness. In other words, which characters would you wife? Otherwise, it doesn't count. Like, you can't say she's a great character, therefore she's S-tier character. She has to be waifu character. And waifu-wise, Minfilia is top tier. The top tier. Unavara, how you doing? So attractive, not about their personality? Who gives a fuck about their personality? We're talking about literally shagging someone. We don't care right now about how nice she is. Who gives a fuck? You guys, look, whether you're a girl or a guy, you're in my stream now. So welcome to the locker room talk. This is what it is. Literally immediately. I expected no less from you, Luna. So have a nice day. You guys are in the locker room now with the fucking boys. So you have to start thinking like a boy. When we're out here rating girls, we don't care if she's intelligent or smart or nice. It doesn't matter. We are looking at the girl and we're saying, right, will you or won't you? So in that sense, Minfilia is top tier. S 100%. Now, even if we said, okay, outside the male locker room, let's talk about the objective reality. Minfilia remains top fucking tier. Because if you were to choose your wife, you choose Minfilia. You would love to have Minfilia as your wife. Coming home in the afternoon, she's there, she's smiling, maybe with a little apron on. She's beautiful, she's fucking hot. She would make such a nice wife. You cannot for a minute say that she wouldn't make S tier waifu. Like, 100%. You cannot say that. If you want Minfilia as a waifu, you need to lock her inside all day and have security all around the home. She gets kidnapped every other day. It would be worth. Bro, you ain't even reached the end of Heavensward. Calm down. Dude, I don't have to reach the end of Heavensward. I've already seen Hilda, and she is gorgeous. But she ain't no Minfilia. Tataru over Minfilia. Oh my god! Golgoth, go stand in the fucking room. Go out. We don't need you here. That level of negativity is disgusting to me. Must watch? Literally, you guys all right now arguing over pixel pussy? Well, why wouldn't you? Tataru is amazing, but Tataru is not Minfilia. You guys are so fucking wrong. Alright, let's get back to the story before we all blow a fucking gasket here. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he has not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kryl was ignorant. Whence did the legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Galilean Empire, we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thine intentions with Accolon or Mistress Kryl, 'tis like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life. and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alec as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in the matters concerning the primals, and those who would control them, cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Aklon. You don't have to apologize to me. I don't say anything in this story, bro. Like, whether you fucking acknowledge me or not, I'm gonna do it anyways. Like, I just nod. You'll see now, as soon as you're done the sentence, I'm just probably gonna fucking nod at you, and then we'll move on. My character is way too fucking stupid to have any say in any of this. I'd be surprised if he even knows what the fuck's going on right now. My sincerest apologies, Aklon. Oriange is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that thou forgive Unikali this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie, ere it had a chance to bloom. Minfilia is 100% better than Jaina. I put Minfilia higher than Sylvanas, bro. There you are, you rotten idler. When Yastola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, he was absolutely livid. Never mind the warring Triad. I have awoken Archon Yastola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once, and there atone for mine indolence? Indolence? Don't know what that word means. Minfilia has very weak character development, but she's consistent. Which puts her miles above any female character in WoW. Meta Widget, I like her. Come, Aklon. It is time we return to the Rising Stones. I like the fact that she's not a combat character. Like, it offers something different to literally every other Scion. Who can all do the combat shit, they can all do the fucking, you know. Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh, that's not where I wanted to be. How did I get there? Indolence means avoidance of activity or exertion, laziness. Evil dude, what do you mean I could just wait until Stormblood? To have arguments about who's the hottest? Never. Look, guys, we're gonna get to Endwalker and we're gonna be having arguments over who's the hottest. If you've never been to the stream, buckle up. We have arguments constantly about sex, about who's the hottest, whether it's in the game, whether it's in real life. This is just how it goes here. Miss Moon, I really appreciate that, but I fucking doubt it. If I was the hottest, I would not have to sit here and argue about which fucking fictional character or character that I could never get in real life is the hottest. I would probably have the hottest girl as my girlfriend. So that right there sort of defeats your logic. We aren't arguing about you aren't living truth, and you'll abandon this Minfilia top tier S stuff. Evil dude, I will not. You have a fan on. You are clearly at least a little hot. Yeah, it is quite fucking hot here. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a good sign and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Oriange suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Canny has, you bastard. Thanks for the gifted sub, did really appreciate that. 33 subs in channel, can we get some hearts in chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. SA Summer is fucked up. We have another heat wave going through, and then we'll have another fucking heat wave tomorrow. So, not fun, not having the greatest time, but it's almost at an end. Regardless, I would use my gift for the self-same purpose, the salvation of this star, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I'm about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Orosite to contain the power of primals. Wait, we learned about Orosite. Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder used Orosite to capture an Ascian and to ultimately kill an Ascian. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Oriange so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of the star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Balance unto all. Warrior of Light, if this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring Triad must be toppled. The question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Arcanyastola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known simply as the Goddess. In former times, such readings can mean only one thing. She is close to awakening. Let us return to Isla forthwith and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory. Oh. Sophia. That is super hot and fight? Well, still super hot, right? You think Sophia is gonna be my next S tier? Alright, so who wishes to join for the next leg of this raid? Ready yourselves, because we're about to go into the belly of the beast. Just close some shit here. There we go. Sophia tier. Wait, where is Garuda on the waifu list? Will we put Garuda on the waifu list? I don't know. Would you guys put Garuda on the waifu list? By the way, I still don't understand what these statues mean. Of course. Monster Girl, hell yeah. I don't know if you could have sex with Garuda. They would be biased to exclude monsters. I don't think it's wrong to be biased towards monsters. The representation of the Triad. Wait, they are? Oh, you're fucking right. Oh, shit. Just fought him. I'm probably fighting him next. Or her. I'm fighting the goddess next. Is this the goddess? This must be the goddess, right? Yeah, this is the goddess. Oh. Easy. You want to exclude Ajara? I'm displeased. Well, Ajara is technically not a monster. She is Naga, but remember she was Elven. So I wouldn't say that Ajara would qualify as a monster. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? Fish. Fish is a fish? But fish is not a monster. Could the 6th Legion have returned?